When I close, doors open. Every key I
This is a competition. Somebody's going home with the top closer title belt.
If I did 189, would you have to talk to her, or could you agree to that? All right, let's do 189.9 then.
If I gave you 31, will you sign today?
Where's our time?
So
if that's a price we can do, is this something you'd be ready to move forward with today as far as like an agreement in place?
More urgency, closing time. Close it. Pick up the
Strap in. Everybody get excited.
He was good.
But this guy's got skills, and his approach is different, and it works so well.
I look at report not as like, weather, sports.
That was probably top 5 that I've ever seen.
He blew us away.
The truth is I already knew it. I'm so hot I'm melting the vent like ice.
It's the noise talking and backing it up for me, and the consistency.
It's something that you're never going to be able to see, I think, replicated anywhere else. It's so much you can learn from this.
this is the best training series anybody could ever ask for.
Mr. Knox, we're taking care of him, and we're going to spend the money with the family for somebody I don't know, okay?
Yeah.
On every call, it's sell or be sold. Let's go.
Man, I thought that was going to be something.
Is that something that you would want to move forward with, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything is possible. There is nothing holding you back.
Baby, you won! You won, man!
Yeah.
It's all on you. Close it. What you gonna do?
And that's the bottom line.
Close it. Hey, close it. Pick up the phone. Close it. Big ass scroll. Close it. $1 million deal. Close it. It's all on you. Close it. What you gonna do? Close it. I want the proof. Close it.
Man, it was such good luck yesterday. I had to start out today's episode with the Closers Olympics theme.
Good morning.
Because you know why, Miss Cassandra?
Why?
We conquered Utah yesterday.
We did.
Just like you're conquering that makeup this morning.
Well, we're going to be calling people that are still getting ready for work. I figured I would, bring on the empathy.
I like it. So, yes, we are starting 2 hours early today because I'm going to be hopping on an airplane later today to go to Nashville.
Because you're crazy.
And yeah, I mean, do we really want to have a 6-hour-long episode? I mean, come on. What is this?
You've got issues, bro.
We got to put in a full 8 hours.
I mean, yes, but at the same time, who in the world is going to answer their phone to sell their house at 6 a.m.?
No one, because I'm not going to call those people. I'm going to be calling the East Coast people. Like, for example, we sent out a contract in Puxatawny, Pennsylvania yesterday. Puxatawny Phil. Groundhog Day. So we're going to call, and we're going to get her to sign that contract because it'll be like 9:15 a.m. Pennsylvania time. That's perfect time to be calling and following up with these East Coast offers.
No, I agree with that. I just, it's one of those things where I went to the Ranger game with my family yesterday. Had a great time. So much fun. Rangers kicked butt. My first time in the new stadium, which is crazy. And so I got home, like 10:30 because we left early so I could get home. And yeah, man, like 6 a.m. comes really stinking early. And I find out on my way home that RJ wants me to be live ready at 8 a.m. And I'm like, bro.
Yeah, baby.
I was thinking I could still not have my makeup on at 8 a.m. and that would be fine. But not that I completely have my makeup on.
We got things to do today.
I'm excited about it. However, I will let you know, Thursdays are already kind of rough.
But guess what? It's going to be better for you because we're going to have a longer runway prior to me needing you to take over for Pardon the Disruption. So I was thinking about it. This is going to flow more smoothly today. It's just about getting started. Here we are. We're started, baby. We're already here. So,
I have a feeling that I'm going to need 4 energy drinks today if I'm going to take the winner of our team competition to Dave Chappelle tonight.
are you actually going to Dave Chappelle tonight?
Yes. And I'm supposed to go to a Dallas Stars alumni
happen.
skate tomorrow. Like, what is this week for me?
I thought you said it didn't happen.
It did, though.
Oh, well, congratulations. Dave Chappelle tonight.
If I can be awake.
Well, maybe he'll be funny tonight.
Oh, he'll be very funny, I'm sure.
So here's what we've got. This is very poorly updated on my part.
Why?
Because I got busy yesterday with so much stuff. Really, the only thing that got added on here was this beautiful Utah. Look at that.
I am actually really thrilled, and I am actually, that house is just gorgeous views.
Oh yeah, it's
I mean, I might be moving to Utah.
It's
what do you think about that?
But yeah, here's the KPIs that are not officially updated. I need to update these. Like, for example, I don't have Puxatani on here. I don't have, I think I sent out another contract in Iowa. I don't think it's on here. So yeah, I need to, as I'm going through today, I'm going to update these and hopefully be updating. I think we should, man, we should have already been in the 90s by now. I
know it's been a really kind of weird past couple weeks.
It really has been.
I feel like we've terminated a couple and added a couple to that.
We have. I know for a fact we terminated the 2 in Philadelphia. I think there was a JV deal that we terminated. So yeah, I got to go in there. I got to update those. But again, another benefit of a little bit earlier of a start today. Kind of could take my time making sure that everything is across the board, buttoned up, because here's the other thing. This is not only is it a strange day for us today, but we're going to have an even more strange week next week with 4th of July being on a Tuesday.
Yeah, everybody taking the 4-day weekend this weekend.
So I was going to ask you, are we wanting to take Monday off?
Us?
Well, from the live. I mean, what are you thinking there? We could approach it similar to how we did Memorial Day, where it's like, hey, it's a benefit. Everyone will be home and do a live. Oh, no. My camera decided it's too early.
Your camera decided to take Thursday off.
Let's hope that doesn't stay. It's done this twice before. It comes back in full vengeance. It likes to blow my head up.
Well, hi, Justin. Thanks for joining us so bright and early. Good to see you.
So
I'm still doing my makeup, and RJ's camera's not working. But cheers. Good morning to you, sir.
Give me a second. I'll be right back.
I'm going to be making a Dutch Brothers or Starbucks run here shortly. We're starting extra early today. Normally,
I'm back.
Well, that was fast.
So back to what
Do I look more awake than I am? That's what I need to know.
You did a good job painting this morning. So what are you thinking? Monday we go live or Monday we take off? Tuesday off, and just go live Wednesday, Thursday next week.
Why would we take any days off next week?
Well, we're not going to be live on Tuesday. It's the 4th of July.
Are we taking 4th of July off?
Yeah. No one is going to be doing anything on the 4th of July.
You mean I'm going to get to sleep on the 4th of July?
Justin, you are just a little late on the challenge.
But the good news is
it's all on YouTube. You can go watch all of it. I would suggest if you really wanted to see an amazing day in the challenge, yesterday was a really cool day. I keep saying that. I really enjoyed yesterday's live. It was just so action-packed. There was so much that went on. Really solid conversations across the board. So yesterday was probably one of my favorite days so far on the challenge.
So what you're saying is I should take off at like 4 o'clock every day and go do stuff, like go to the Rangers game?
It kind of tailed off at the end. It was more about early on. We laid a solid foundation.
I think you're super excited about yesterday because, well, no, we had good stuff other than Utah. I'm just so excited about Utah. We finally are conquering Utah.
Josh is determined that he is going to sell that house.
Joshy boy. So I will let you know, Justin, there are 40 days of KPIs and we have shown a lot of systems and things that we do to operate our business from contract to close. Throughout those, RJ, I made a huge mistake when we started this in not time stamping those. So I think after the 50 days, I'm going to do I'm going to do like a little segment because we're going to keep going.
Well, we can go back and clip them.
Well, yeah, I could clip them, but I don't know what days I showed them.
Well, that's easy. You click on the video, you fast forward to where you're on, see what you talked about. We find them. Take like a half hour. We have people for that. We pay them handsomely.
Well, let's do that. I need to get my social media. I'm doing this thing with the social media. I'm going to do it different than you.
You're finally jumping in on the bandwagon in 2023.
I am. I'm going to do it the right way. I'm gonna have somebody help me with my social media. I'm gonna get a plan going. I'm gonna have an accountability partner. I think part of the problem is like you mastered what you want to do with the social media, and I know you always get on to me for saying this, but like realistically speaking, it's like I'm on here every day, right? But we don't have them cut clips of me. I can have my person do that. But I hadn't done the podcast. I was working the business. I hadn't, you know what I mean? And I'm not complaining. I am so grateful for the day that you came to me and said, I want to start a podcast. And I was like, oh, cool. What are we doing? You're like, no, I want to start a podcast. I want to do this. And it just spiraled from there. And it's been such an incredible journey. And I'm not saying I haven't been a part of it at all, but I just think that there's so much that we're not capitalizing on my social media. So, and you were just so far ahead where it's just like, you had this routine, you had the plans, and I'm like, I feel like I'm trying to double dutch jump rope in your social media plan. I'm just going to do a separate one. I've got an accountability partner lined up so that we like actually create the plan, execute it. I've got somebody I'm going to hire on board. And I'm going to do like a different approach from yours because for a very long time, like as a company, I felt like, well, we don't need to put more effort into social media. It's working really well with RJ's. Don't try to fix what's broken. But all these years later, the things that I work on and the things that, kind of are my specialty, and just the fact that I'm a woman in this business and, people have been, just advocating for hearing my voice on this side of it. You know, we've been through all of our ups and downs over the years, and you know, I feel like it's time after. I mean, we're gonna get this rocking and rolling, and so, but there's also just so much good content in this 50-50-50. Not, I mean, the years of the YouTube, the years of the podcast and things like that. There is just so much value in that we've put into your channel, and I'm just super grateful for this challenge. I have no idea what we're gonna do after this, but you know, I'm like, let's keep chugging along. I am loving with this 50-50-50, even though it's
Here's what's really cool. 10% of the YouTube channel's videos or views have come in the last 28 days. That's how much the YouTube channel has grown from this 50-50-50. I'm really pleased with what we've got going on here, the traction that we've been able to get. I have caught on. For those of you that are doing it, if you're listening right now, I see you. There are a lot of people that are not watching live. They're watching after the live is done, and then they're just fast forwarding to see when we're on the phone, because there's huge spikes in watch time on the calls.
We're on the phones.
Which, honestly, I mean, I can't blame some people. You know, it's 8 hours. So
yeah, speaking of 8 hours, you little turkey, like, this is how bad he is, you guys. Like, I literally was just like, it's fine, dude. Like, you can leave. I'll just finish the live out. He'll sit there and be like, no, you just call, you just do the thing, you do acquisitions. He can't help it. He's like, no, let's start 2 hours earlier instead so I can place more.
I want to be a part of it. I am grateful about the video. It's about the work.
I am grateful for your love of this, because it's why it exists. You know, this is one of those things that, of all the things that I've looked at you like you're a little bit crazy, I will never forget when you first told me about you wanted to do the first 50-50-50. The second one, I was just like, oh yeah, we're doing this. Like, we've been wanting to do this for years now. But the first 50-50-50, I will never forget. I literally thought, okay, bro, this is a little too much, okay? Like come on, this is a little too much. But you know, I've known you, gosh, how many years has it been now? Since like
2016.
17.
Doesn't matter.
2016. I've known you since 2016, and
that's not an accurate statement. We've literally been in business for longer than that. I don't know why you're saying since 2016.
I mean 2007.
There you go.
There, 16
years.
Okay, that's it. Anyways, so hey, I need another cup of coffee. But yeah, I've known you for a long time, and like, I know that when you're like, no, this, I want to do this, and you know, you have a certain way about you. When you understand something, you figured out something that you want to do, you know it's going to be epic, even if you can't fully explain who, what, when, where, how, why yet. Like, when you get in a certain frame of like, I have this thing, I want to do it, it's going to be great. I know it sounds crazy. I already just know better, you know? And so in 2020, when you came to me wanting to do this, I was like, well, this should be fun. And to be fair, in my defense, you know, you are kind of, I mean, that first 50-50-50, it was kind of like, we're going to find out, you know, we're going to have to adjust. And we did. We had to majorly adjust on the lives, which that part to me was weird, not like before going into it, but once we got started, it was like, no, this is great for the business. This is going to be great for other people's businesses, and actually getting in there and showing what we do as much as we can. Like nobody has ever done this before. And, you know, it's crazy because, you know, while during this 50-50-50, we can't necessarily show as much on screen. I think it's just extremely valuable, and I really don't want to stop, you know.
What I love about this round is we haven't had to make that many pivots or the changes like you're talking about in 2020. A lot of what we've been able to accomplish here has just really been doubling down on what we do on a daily basis and just showing that for people to watch and replicate. You know, like Eric here, he's been here almost every day.
Top of the morning, Eric.
Yeah, good morning, Eric. And, you know, other people, Randy and Lisa, Jamie, Kip, Anna, Jeremy, you know, these people are being able to see like daily activities that we take that they could take and implement into their business. And not really see us like changing from like day 1, 2, 3 to day 37, 38, 39. It's kind of just like, you know, we're staying consistent. We're repeating those processes, those habits. And listen, we preach this at the Crucible. And I always go back to it because it is so important. I say it's the foundational pieces of our business. And we talk about have the hedgehog concept. For us, that's nationwide virtual wholesaling. And here it is. You see it's very focused on that. And then maybe you see a couple of struggles that we've had is where we got to veered out of that, right? Where it's like, okay, we got to deal with this real quick, right? Why? Why do we have to deal with that? Because it's not a part of the hedgehog concept. The random novation or the random wholetail or just different things like that. And then, you know, we have the stop searching for unicorns, right? We have the systems that we use. You don't see us veering out of that at all. It's the same systems every single day, and it allows us to maneuver with speed and efficiency over and over and over again.
I will say this. I feel like one of the things that, you know, I've wanted to be very clear about through this challenge is like on a daily basis, like you turn the camera off. If we time block your specific time, the novation in Round Rock, the wholetail in Forney, have we taken down anything else from this challenge?
No, those are
so just a few other novations, right?
Well, I don't even know if any of those are going to go down with Eric's team. They keep killing them one by one.
Well, we do have some that we've turned into creative financing that we just had traditional offers on after walking through, which we're not really talking too much about that. There have been a handful of those where, you know, you made a cash offer and then it was just the pricing was just a little bit off, etc. So we ended up converting those offers and putting a buyer in place. I don't think we'll take any of those down unless the one you said the other day we get a property for free, that one. But look, here is my deal. The way that we would run our normal business and operate our normal business, right? And RJ and I talk about this all of the time. We have the brokerage. We do actually love to fix and flip. And we actually realistically, even though our hedgehog concept is the one thing, our ability to do all of those things. Like I love to fix and flip me a house, and I don't care what anybody says about it. I want to be doing that quarterly because that is stuff I have done so many times that if it's the right circumstances, I can do that stuff in my sleep, right? I don't actually love partnering anymore, unless it's somebody that we've done like 100 with. I can represent a buyer or seller in my sleep as an agent, right? I want to do one of those every couple of months. Like, I love doing it. I do it on a referral basis only. Those are aspects of our business where it's like, sometimes we get a little heavier in them. Sometimes we're a little lighter in them. We like adding a good property to our portfolio. We're heavier, we're lighter. You know what I mean? We're super light on it right now because we're super focused on wholesaling or wholetailing or whatever. Like, we're not going to have to do a lot of work to the Forney property. I don't consider that a flip. You know what I mean? However, because we're not doing a bunch of that, we're not being taken away from the core of our business. I think for me, if the cameras are off, that looks a little bit different, right? And so what I'm interested to see is how we transition as a business when we turn the cameras off, right? Because our normal day-to-day isn't RJ sitting here just doing acquisitions. It's just not. We had our team was acquisitions and dispositions, and they're just focused on dispositions right now. You know what I mean? So I would say,
I think that's part of the reason why we do this challenge is to figure out what the new norm is going to look for titanium. It's kind of a reset button. I don't know what I want that to look like. I mean, that's another reason why for me, it's like, hey, we're through 39 days. We'll be through 40 today. I don't know if 50 days is going to give us enough time to really make that decision. I think the other problem is when we did the original 50-50-50, it was such a brutal mental beatdown for me on the lives with what we were having to do on the acquisition side of things. Trying to get all 50 states, just trying to get my head beat in Colorado and Utah and California and places like that, where this round it's like, yeah, I mean, it would be cool to get a deal in Colorado, but if we don't, it's okay. I'm going to be okay. So I think looking at it and saying, well, what does the new norm look like? I don't know what that looks like. And I think that's why we're going to have to do more lives to figure that out.
I think we just keep going, and we can adjust that. I mean, for me, this is like minimum 50 days of what we're doing, which has turned into, for the most part, we're doing the live acquisitions, right? Despite what I've shown on like comps, underwriting, TC, Dispo, there's just not a lot we're showing on this challenge, on this YouTube. Exactly, Al. This is something I'm not opposed to us, transitioning after 50 days of doing this. RJ's kind of the mind like, no, we're going to just keep doing it just like we are. But say we do that for, 2 more weeks, and then we transition where we are figuring out a way to do have dispositions, like a lot of people are like, well, we'll just put a camera on the floor. And RJ and I are here to tell you, originally, when we said we're going to do 50-50-50 2.0, we decided we were just going to put cameras on either end of our sales floor and do exactly that. However, I don't think that it would make any sense whatsoever unless we had somebody running the camera. Like, it's just a madhouse in here, right?
I'll tell you the reason why we've struggled showing the disposition side of the business. Okay, well, which we have had moments where I've had conversations with buyers during this run. Cassie's had conversations with buyers during this run. But it's not a focus, and the reason why is because, one, it lacks the climax. Okay, we send out we call the buyer, and the buyer says, this sounds fantastic. send me all the details via email and let me review them. And then when they want it, it comes across as a text message or an email. It very rarely turns into like this close conversation. And so from that aspect, it's just really difficult to kind of show the action. Now, Cassie's had some really good moments where she's gone through like Investor Lift and shown like what we're doing, what we're looking for inside of the system.
I've gone through like a small segment where I dialed buyers just so people could pick up on some language, on the language that we use. I do absolutely think like I can sit down and it'll turn a little bit more into Crucible style. I think, more of like a teaching moment or teaching platform similar to what I call transaction coordination and closing coordination or comps and underwriting. We've had those segments. There was a while, a few weeks ago, I brought Josh in and we were just talking over, the dispositions of one of the deals that RJ got on here because he had dispoed it and, trying to bring that kind of flavor in, but it's really just seasoning on top of this, in my opinion. We definitely deep dive into lead generation, acquisitions, dispositions, and everything like that. Transaction coordination, closing coordination, everything in the Crucible. So it's really hard for me. And I think RJ struggles less with this than I do. Like for me, like it's altruistic in nature, right? Like I am trying to, just pour out and give everything that I can. If I'm going to spend my time doing anything, right? And so when it comes to social media, when it comes to people wanting to learn and grow from, this challenge, I can't help it. Like I just want to give more, right? Like I want to be able to, give that TC stuff. I want to give that disposition stuff. And, it is really kind of challenging in order to, because like RJ said, the segment that I did on dispositions ended up being short because it's like I called 5 people, right? And got a hold of them. I sent 4 of them like the information or something like that. One of them said, I don't buy there. And I said, literally, I'm going to set you up with an appointment to walk through the property. And they said, okay, I think it'll be Thursday that I can go. I'll look through the photos and the numbers and, blah, blah, blah. Sometimes I do dig in more than that where I'm trying to have the conversation with the buyer. Usually speaking, though, until they will view the link live with me, like on the phone, like, hey, pull it up. Do you have it? Let me go ahead and schedule you an appointment. That's when we talk about the numbers. They're going to walk it. They're going to want to talk about the numbers. They're going to talk about their offer on that second phone call. It isn't a one-call close almost ever on dispositions. It just really, that's the reality of it. So it's almost like if we can arrange a way to do like that follow-up appointment call, but those things are hard to time,
They are, and I just think it's part of the reality of it. So, all right, listen, we do the best we can to show as much as we possibly can and capture it. Maybe impromptu, change the camera to somebody that's having a cool conversation or something like that. But at the end of the day, I love what we've been able to accomplish with it, showing as much as we can. So, That being said, Miss Cassandra, I need to go get some contract signed.
Coffee cup number 2. You do excellent things, sir. I'm going to go also finish my makeup.
See you later. So when I was thinking about what were we going to do for our South Carolina logo, I had to go with the better team in South Carolina, and that's Clemson. So we went with the orange and purple. I would say the South Carolina logo is mid-pack for me. I don't really care for it too much. I'd probably say mid-30s. One of the lower ones. All righty. Let's see if we can get Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania under contract here.
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try your call again.
No way. No. Bro.
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number.
I just talked to her yesterday. That is so disappointing. The phone has been turned off. All right. Well, I need to add this one to my KPIs. Man. So I've been calling her since June 13th. Yesterday was the first time I've talked to her. She was like, I'm so sorry. I've been busy. Ah, man. Okay, I'm going to try to send her a text message. See if I can get her to respond that way. Because sometimes when people's phone get turned off, they can still receive and send text messages. All right. Well, who's next? Eva, no. That's Cassie. Tony.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. questions, if you please leave your name, number, time you call, I will get back with you as soon as possible. Thank you very much and have a great day.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about the contract I sent you guys on Elizabeth Street. Just wanted to verify that y'all had received that contract, and if you had any questions, and just kind of get a status update. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
One, 2, 5, 0, 0, 6. Available.
Hey, Tyler, this is RJ Bates calling about that contract I sent you for your property over in North Fork. Give me a call back at 1-710-8689. Thank you.
You got me. Leave a message. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Margaret, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on First Street. Just curious if your daughter finished reviewing the contract that I sent and what the status was of that. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Punxsutawney responded. Said, I don't see it. What's the subject line? Resent. It's in spam. All right. She's reviewing it now. That is good news since her phone was turned off. Thought we were going to get bamboozled there. All right.
Please leave your message for.
Hey, Cedric, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments calling about that contract I sent you on Durand Street. If you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. All right.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Goodbye.
What? What are we talking about? Some dude wrote a handwritten letter saying he doesn't want to close on his property because it's got back taxes. Like, yeah, bro. Even more of a reason why you need to sell. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello, this is Tony. You call me?
Hey, Tony, how are you?
I'm all right, RJ.
So how did the conversation go last night?
It went well, I'm gonna tell you what happened. We kind of stuck on a couple of things because after I talked to you, Garrison called me back. And Garrison talked to his boss and offered me more money.
Okay.
This is where I'm at with it. Are y'all a licensed real estate?
Well, we own a brokerage, yes. Not in the state of Florida, though.
Okay. Do you know what MLS is?
Yes.
Do y'all have that?
Yes, we do.
Okay. See, because my husband has asked me all these questions, and I wanted, because he was talking to a real estate agent, and they were saying that they were saying different things that I need to get a real estate attorney to look over the paper before I sign anything.
Well, I mean, you can. I mean, just to be honest with you, I mean, anybody can look over that paperwork. I mean, it essentially all it's saying is that you know, we could go through it line by line, and I can explain what each one of those lines means. But to be honest with you, that would be a waste of your money to have somebody review that, because it's a very simple contract. There's nothing. That's a templated contract that I use to purchase every single house that I buy. So,
now, RJ, now I read over the contract that Garrison sent me, the Luke contract, and you know it was stipulated. And, you know, I read line by line, and it gives y'all 120 days from the date to come out and inspect and terminate, or what that is. It just looks like a simple contract. I don't see no underlying thing. I don't see no underlying things in there. But what confused me a little bit about it is where the numbers and stuff is. It looked like on the contract that's in what white and like a different kind of shade of paper on those lines. You know what I'm talking about?
okay, well, let me be clear. Look, I know Garrison, and we work together, but we're two different companies. So I talked to Garrison yesterday, and I asked him if he wanted to work together on this deal, and he said, yeah, potentially. He was going to talk to Eric and then call me back, but he didn't call me back. So I told him that I offered you $135,000. So I'm curious, what did he come back and re-offer you?
He came back and re-offered me. He said that he went and talked to Eric and came back. He talked to Eric and came back and going to give me the equity protection program and offer me the $142,111.
I see. So that's interesting, because we had talked about potentially working together on the deal, and I guess they decided that they don't want to do that. So I don't know. I guess I learned a lesson there by having a heart-to-heart conversation with them. Listen, you know, he called me and he was like, hey, you know, I talked to Tony. You know, because I think he had originally offered you like $120,000, right?
No, we never did come. No, we never did come to an amount. I told him initially what I wanted. I wanted $145,000 to $150,000. The same thing I told you.
Right.
He said send me some pictures.
I see.
When I started sending them pictures, you called. And when you called, and when I started asking you questions, do you know them? And you said yes. So I'm thinking you just reached out from the same company. And I said, I told you what I wanted, and you said, well, what you'll sell it to me for? And I said, well, 135. We went from there. So
right.
That's how we went from there. Then my husband came back last night with another question. He said, well, Tony, do you think that we're selling the house too low? I don't want to give the house away, because the reason why I said that is because I say if I'm doing 135, and then he comes back to 142. Is we selling the house too low? Is we just selling the house too low? So I'm leery. That's why I signed up too. I'm leery even with the 142. I'm leery. Is the house worth more than that? I don't want to get a house away, because we got to live on this money, you know?
Right.
So I haven't signed nothing yet. I'm just praying to God I'm making the right decision. Am I moving too slow? If I don't get to 142 now, will I lose the deal later? I don't know.
Well, I can tell you this: you're not going to lose any deal. Okay. Now, I will say that there's a couple of different moving pieces here. Listen. I told you this yesterday. Are you leaving money on the table? Yes, to a certain degree you are, because you're selling it to an investor. You're not selling it to an owner occupant. If you sold to an owner occupant, though, they're going to say, I need to close in 30 days and I need you out and I need to move in because this is where I'm going to live. no owner occupant is going to be okay with waiting till October, November, December, or January to close. Okay. So that's part of it. So yes, you are making a concession in that regard. Now the other difference is that when you sell to an investor, you're also getting less money, but you're not having to pay any realtor commissions and you're not having to pay any closing costs. So when you look at it from that regard, there's you could get offered a higher number from an owner occupant, but there's going to be money that you have to pay in regards to that to the professionals that are going to help, because like very rarely are you going to get an owner occupant that is okay coming in buying a house that's not represented by a realtor, right? So they're going to want you to pay for that realtor, and then they're going to want you to pay for the closing costs, because that's how that works with a traditional real estate transaction. Okay, so there's fees associated with that. And then also, normally when those people buy, they have an inspection done on the property, and then they come out and they say, hey, these things are wrong with the property. We want you to fix them before we buy the house. And so there's, yes, are you selling it for less than you could? Absolutely. But there are reasons behind that. And at the end of the day, it's about what is most important to you. Is it squeezing every dollar out of the house, or is it about getting a good deal and then also having that buyer work around your time frame and your other needs as well?
Makes sense, RJ. Makes sense, because when I was talking to, makes sense, and I'm going to explain it to my husband. When I was talking to the realtor about it, yes, if I want to sell the house for $150,000, she put it on the market. Out of that, they commission $11,000 and something comes off of that to pay.
Right.
To pay him. Right.
Now that's just commissions. Then you got closing costs. And then you got the repairs as well. So see how you're getting down to where it's like.
Yeah, I got you. I have a question.
Yes.
Say we close, okay, because I told Garrison we want to close January 31st. When we close January 31st, I have to be out by then, or do I have 30 days after that?
Preferably, so, okay, there's two ways you can do it. It's either you're out by the closing date, or you get a lease back, which means some of your money gets held in escrow until you move out. So right. So basically that's our protection, where it's like, all right, so you get some of your money, not all of it, because we got to make sure you get the hell out of here and you don't tear the place apart, right?
I got you. Because my husband brought that question up to me. He said, well, do we have 30 days after closing costs? I said, I don't think so. He said, why? I said, well, baby, look. I said, why do we really need 30 days after the closing costs? Because we got seven or 8 months before we close to get our act together.
Right. Well, and preferably what we could do there is find you the place in South Carolina, or you find the place in South Carolina. You identify that, and we do kind of what's a simultaneous close where you both sell and buy at the same time. And then, yeah, maybe not 30 days, but you could already have your stuff packed up, and then you guys could move in like a week or so. Normally, that's what the scenario is. It's not like a full 30 days, because that's a long time, especially if we're giving you, 7 months from now to get prepared for the move.
Exactly. So that's what I told him last night. I said, well, baby, listen, we're not moving until January 31st. We got 7 or 8 months to get our act together, to get our affairs in order, and go find a place. We can go up there, have plenty of time to go up there and look for a place in that time. He said, yeah, you're right. I didn't think of it that way. I said, yes. So so it's okay if we have to be out by the January 31st, because I'm already going to got my act together.
Right.
And my affairs in order, yes. Yes, start cleaning up. My house is not junky, just a lot, just for for instance, in my closet, I got a lot of letters, just personal stuff that I have to throw away. Throw away and stuff, shred and stuff, just to so the move when we pack it to move, it'll be easier.
Right.
So yeah.
Well, so this is outside that, I'm a little bit interested about what happened here with old Garrison boy. He blew my phone up yesterday when he found out you had talked to me. And so I got on the phone with him, and I said, let's just work together on this deal, and let's take care of Tony. And he said, okay, let me talk to Eric. And I guess they decided, because I told them that I offered you 135, they decided to come in and whack me and offer you $7,000 more. So that's a pretty interesting little maneuver by them. I might have to give them a little kick in the shorts today for that.
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. I want to take care of you, Tony. And so I know you're kind of in a weird place here where you got to decide who you want to work with.
But see, when I thought when I was talking to you, I thought that I didn't know that y'all was a different company, because I kept asking you. And I thought when you said, well, that's my boy, that's my partner, and I'm saying, you say I'm a closer, but he's not a closer. That y'all work together. So I'm not thinking that y'all are competing. I'm thinking that I'm just giving information to the same people. So when I started, like I said, in the beginning, I started sending Garrison pictures, and when I was sending Garrison pictures, you called in, and then I'm thinking that you were with Garrison because you know him and stuff, that you're with the same company. So
right.
When I started talking to you, right, Garrison never offered me any money. I was in the process of sending him pictures so we can come with a number. We never talked about a number yet. From his end, we just talked about what I said I wanted. So I didn't finish sending him all of the pictures, because I'm thinking you got the pictures too, and jumped in and said, well, I see the pictures. What she's sending me, I'm thinking that y'all got a dead side by his side, and he's busy, so you know what's going on. So I started talking to you.
I got you.
So
Well, that's what I told him yesterday. I said, hey, sounds like you had a really good conversation with Tony. I had a really good conversation with Tony. Why don't we just partner up on this deal and do it together, and we'll take care of her? And he said, yeah, that sounds good. Let me talk to Eric about it. But, it's business, and, sometimes people want to work together and sometimes they don't. That's their decision. But I probably shouldn't have told them everything I did, because I told them how much I offered you. So it made it easy for them to come in and make their offer look more attractive. So, Tony, here's the thing. At the end of the day, I think it's down to you guys need to make a decision on who you think is going to take better care of you. I know what I can do. I know about the conversations that you and I have had. And I know I'll get you taken care of. So, I think from that perspective, I think what I would ask for you to do is take the time to talk to your husband about it and see, what y'all feel is best. Maybe say a prayer about it. See who you think is going to really accommodate your needs across the board, with either helping you find a way to get to South Carolina, work with your time frame, kind of walk you through the process of how this works. If you think that's Garrison, then I want you to go with Garrison. If you think that's me and Cassie, then I want you to go with us. And whatever is the better fit for you, I want you to make that decision, okay?
Okay. Can I ask you this? Maybe. Well, I like you. I really, really do. Because because me and you, really connected. Will it hurt so bad if you offer me the same amount and I go with you?
I don't think that's out of the question. I think I can definitely come up. You said they're at $142 and $11.
No, 142, 111.
111. Man, that is so specific of them. I gotta ask them how they came up with that extra $111. Maybe they went and watched one of my training videos where I say people love very specific numbers. So let me do this, Tony. When do you guys think y'all are going to want to make a decision? Do you think you're going to make a decision today, or are you going to have to talk to your husband tonight?
I'm gonna have to talk to my husband because I'm confused. I'm just torn. I'm torn between two opinions. And see, and I don't like that because it says no hassles.
Right. Well, I wish that wasn't the case, Tony. It wasn't meant to be, and that's kind of what I said yesterday. So I might have to beat the little knucklehead today because that's exactly what I said. I said I don't really want to confuse you. I want this to be a smooth process. So that's why I said, hey, instead of us competing, let's just work together and get you taken care of. But instead that, hey, capitalism, baby, it's the United States. People, they got to do what they got to do to pay the bills. Right. So,
and may I be honest with you?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, I know that you're not a scam, right?
Right.
And I know that Garrison is not a scam, right? But in this situation, of course, in the back of my mind, it makes me feel something is fishy.
So, you want me to make you feel better? Do you watch YouTube videos?
Yes, I watch YouTube videos.
Okay. So here's what I want you to do, okay? I want you to go to YouTube and I want you to search Pardon the Disruption, okay? That is a podcast that I do every Thursday. And what you will see is you'll see my beautiful beard on there. And then you'll see Eric's very shiny bald head. And that's him in York, Pennsylvania. And that's me in Fort Worth, Texas. And we do that every Thursday. He misses every now and then, but if you go, you'll find us. And we're on there every Thursday. And we do a podcast for an hour where we do a debate show about topics and stuff like that. What you'll see is we are two very knowledgeable business owners that are friends. We give each other a hard time on the podcast, but we are both in this business, of course, to make money, but also to take care of people. And so I can assure you that you're in good hands whether you go with my company or his. That is not a question. The question is who do you feel most comfortable with? And realistically, are they going to take care of all your needs? But you could go watch us. You can hear us talk about everything. We talk about what's happening in real estate, what's happening in the world. This week, I'm doing it today in 4.5 hours. I'll be doing it. Eric's not doing it because he's on a golf trip. He's going golfing with some family members, but I'll be on there. So if you want to go watch that, you can see that me and Eric are very real, genuine people, and you're in good hands with either one of our companies. So that's not a question, and you should not be concerned about that.
Okay, and you tell me the truth about he got a bald head. I already pulled up Eric Brewster and his background, and he's very reputable.
Yeah, he is. He's the real deal. I mean, I love that man. I mean, I really do. I have nothing but the most respect. Actually, this is how good of friends that we are. I had my dog Suki. She passed away where I had to put her to sleep this past October. And when he found out, he sent me a picture of the final picture I ever took of her because I posted it on Facebook. He made a print of it and had it sent to me, and a wind chime that had a very sweet saying on it for my family. He's just that kind of a person. So we're good friends, but we are competitors as well. So in this case, it's kind of weird because I've never really had to have this conversation with a seller before. More often than not, I don't know who the other person is that I'm competing against, right? So
but you know what? But what's so good about it? I have to say what the good of it is. Other than feeling bad that it's in competition, and I didn't want to be in the middle of that. But I have to do what's best for me. But anyway, knowing that who I'm in the middle of competition is both legitimate companies, and I'm not going to get swindled, which makes it I know that the Spirit of God is in this for me,
absolutely. And that's why I personally feel like we should have just worked together. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I think that was just Garrison. He's a young buck. I think he probably just did that on his own. I don't think Eric would have made that decision, just to be honest with you. I think Eric would have said, hey, let's take care of the seller first and foremost. And if she's got good rapport with RJ and you, Garrison, then let's just work together to get her taken care of. That's my personal opinion. I'll talk to Garrison about it and see what's going on there. But listen, Tony, at the end of the day, like I said, either one of us is going to get you taken care of. And like I said, I don't think the money is an issue. I think I can accommodate, your needs there. And we can figure out what we need to do. At this point, I think it's just about you and Charles is your husband, right?
Correct.
I kept wanting to say Charles. I wanted to make sure I was right. Just make sure you and Charles are comfortable, who you work with. And realistically, it sounds like that's kind of your decision because you're the one on the phone. So, I think at the end of the day, you and Charles, say a prayer about it. And whatever makes you feel most comfortable, whoever you think is going to take best care of you, then I think that's who you should go with. That's who. Yes.
Let me ask you a question. Because can you hear me, honey?
I can hear you.
Okay. Can you find me a place in South Carolina, 50,000 and under, around where I'm talking about I want to move?
Let's see. What do you think about Earhart?
How far that is from Spartanburg?
Let me look.
All right.
Oh man, it's so far. Golly.
I know.
It's 2 hours.
How much?
2 hours. I had a pretty nice 2017 mobile home there that I think we could have got it for $45,000 or something like that. But you need to be in Spartanburg, huh?
I would need to be. Write these names down. Write these towns' names down for me.
Okay.
Spartanburg.
Okay.
Lyman, Lyman.
Okay.
Startex, Startex.
Okay.
Wellford, Wellford.
Okay.
Inman, Inman.
Okay.
Those are the surrounding areas.
Okay. I mean, in 7 months, I think I could probably get you something. I mean, just being realistic, that's a long time.
Yeah, but I've been looking on Zillow and all of that stuff, and I don't see nothing. And But see, we're going up there twice. We're going up in October, and we're going again in December. And we're staying a week looking for something because he has relatives. He has a lot of relatives up there that has houses around that people don't live in anymore, and they have private owners, and they want to do something with it, and even if we need fixing up, we can get it for a steal. He said his cousin, his cousin in welfare, his cousin Garrett, Dr. Garrett, has a house next door. He said he talked to him last time we was up there about that house, and then he said it probably needs fixing up, but we probably get that house for $20,000. I said, boy, he said, yeah. He said, there's a lot of deals up there that are not going through the real estate. So
right.
That's why we were going to take the most money that we can get, and so we can have that and don't have to spend much money when we get up there.
Right.
We can God can bless us, and we can find a steal.
Well, that's all I do is, buy real estate all day, every day. So I'm sure I can find you something. I'm sure I probably have a lead in one of those general locations right now, just waiting for me. Are you looking for a house, or you want a mobile home, or what are you wanting?
Well, either or, because but see, my thing is, if I get a mobile home, then I have to buy the land, right?
Well, a lot of times when we do mobile home deals, it already has the land. So, like, for example, just like yours, we're buying both the land and the mobile home. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
Yeah.
I see what you mean.
So we would just find you a deal just like that.
Mm-hmm. And I'm looking for a 3-bedroom if I can. We can have a 2-bedroom and add on if it's cheap enough, because we can, in our later years, we can always add on, here and there,
Your phone's breaking up, Tony, on me. Your phone's breaking up a little bit.
Oh, can you hear me now, RJ?
Yes.
What's the last thing you heard?
I was just hearing you talk about you can add on later in your year, if you need to, with converting it from a 2-bedroom. I think I have a pretty good idea of what you're looking for, and under 50,000 in some of those locations. That's realistic. There's, like you said, it might need to be fixed up a little bit, but I think we can find you something.
Okay. So yeah, that's our plan. But we want to go up there. We want to go up there and see if we can, and see if his relatives, what they got going on, because like I said, we probably get something for a lot less.
Yep. I know.
Yeah. Does that make sense?
It does.
Okay.
Well, yeah, let me, I guess I'll let you and Charles talk tonight, and then I guess just let me know what you guys decide, okay?
And I'm so stuck because I got a great rapport with you and Garrison. We hit it off too. I'm so torn. I don't know what to do.
Well,
I hate that. Why is it gonna be like this? You said no hassle. And I'm gonna be honest with you, RJ. You the one did it. Sure did. I blame you.
You blame me? I don't blame you. You should.
Okay, because you know it's your fault.
I don't know if it's my fault. I think this is Garrison's fault. You should blame him.
Well, I gotta blame somebody.
All right, well, let's blame Garrison.
Okay. I don't care who I blame. I don't care who I blame, but I know who I ain't gonna blame, because I know who fault it wasn't. It wasn't mine.
That's right.
Yeah, but I'm the one suffering behind it.
You'll be all right. You want me to call Garrison? Tell him we're just gonna work together with you.
Yeah.
All right. Let me call him. Let me call him and tell him what we're gonna do. Yeah, you want me to call him right now?
Yeah, I want you to call him right now and tell him you work together. But I still want the 142.
All right, let me call him.
You want me to stay on the phone?
Yeah, you stay on the phone.
All right.
Let's see if I can figure out how to work this phone with getting them on. All right. All right, Tony, you there?
Yes.
All right, I guess we'll see if Garrison answers. I think.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic
He didn't answer.
system. 7178.
There, we'll leave him a voicemail.
6400 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Garrison, it's RJ. I got Tony here on the line, and Miss Tony says that we need to work together because she can't decide between me and you. Isn't that right, Miss Tony?
That's right. Both of y'all want to offer the same thing, and I like both of y'all because both of y'all is in my spirit because I connected with both of y'all. We got to figure something out here. It ain't my fault, but I'm feeling real bad about it, and y'all said no hassles.
So, Garrison, it's time for us to no hassle. All right, buddy. Give me a call back, and we'll figure it out. All right, Miss Tony. Thank you, ma'am. We'll call you back later today, okay?
All right, then. Y'all get it together now.
We will. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Woo, boy. All right, give me 2 seconds. I don't know why my camera dipped out, so I got to fix it so my head ain't as big as the screen. Hold on 1 second. Oh, much better. Oh, man. Now, that was an interesting call. Holy moly. And I can't get the wrapping off of this battery, and I don't think it has my little ring on it. The whole time I've been messing with it. Oh, man. What a call.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 985258541 available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, CG, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Golden Meadow. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 3047. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, John, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Green Tree Lane. We spoke, looks like back on like June 21st about this property and made the offer on it. Just wanted to see where you were and what your thoughts were. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, you can either talk about doing what's best for the seller or actually doing what's best for the seller. And if you listen to what she's saying, it's that she wanted no hassle. She just wants to make a decision here to work with people that she feels comfortable with. And ultimately, that's both of us. So, trying to put her in a position to pick and choose or to just win it by offering more money. I mean, I'm a little bit irritated by that. I'm not going to lie. I mean, the fact that they specifically asked me how much I offered and I told them kind of in like gentleman agreement, like, hey, this is what I offered. And we had an agreement that we were going to work together on it. That's a little bit, I don't know, immature, but maybe it's just because they struggle with closing. I don't know.
Please leave your message for 310359.
Hey, Jelani, this is RJ Bates. Just calling about that contract I sent you on Thompson Street. See if you had any questions and where we were on getting that thing signed. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Three 19329 is not available.
Hey, Chad, this is RJ Bates calling about that contract I sent you guys on 11th Street. Just wanted to get an update from you and see where we were. Call me back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Chastity is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Chastity, this is RJ Bates. Sent over the 2 contracts, one for Carl Street and the other one in Muncie. But I haven't heard back from you since, so just kind of want to get an update from you and see what y'all were thinking. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Sorry, I missed your call. Please leave a detailed message, and I'll return your call at my earliest convenience. Thank you. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Shauna, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. Just following up about that contract I sent you. I haven't heard back from you, so if you could, give me a call. 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an...
You sent it. Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, this is Margaret.
Hey, Margaret, how are you?
I'm doing good. My daughter looked it over, and she's going with a realtor.
Okay. Why are you going to go with a realtor?
I don't know. She just said, no, Mom, we're going with the realtor, and I'm letting her handle it because he's there in Iowa.
But a realtor's just going to try to find someone to buy the property.
That's fine.
But I want to buy the property. So they're just trying to find me.
I know. That's okay. She's going with the realtor. Bye.
Okay, can I just... that one always kills me. All right. Iowa has sucked during this 50-50-50. So we've gotten one sign we had to terminate because the dude's girlfriend wouldn't let us inside the house. I sent a contract there. She says the daughter wants to go with the realtor instead of us to find us. By the way, I gave her asking price. I sent another contract out where the guy is dealing with code violations, but he wants to wait. He's literally waited like 3 weeks now to sign the contract because he's waiting to find out what the code enforcement wants to do. And then I've got another one where it's a house that needs to be worked on. It was a cold call lead. And he's like, yeah, I want 30,000. I sent him a contract for 30,000 and he just won't answer the phone now. So Iowa has just turned into like uber shitty this 50-50-50. I just don't understand that.
Hello?
Hey, Jay, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How are you?
Oh, good.
So, I wanted to follow up with you and see where you were with the property there on Glen Eagles. See if you were still looking to sell the property, if you were interested in my offer at all, or just we hadn't touched base since I sent over that contract to you.
Yeah, so I am interested in selling it. Obviously, I need to, I have other properties, I got to move into, and I don't need this right now. But my problem is, when I talked to you, I didn't have all the info, it was pretty much, straight up talk, and it was fine, but I feel like I can get more from my property. You know what I mean? I know it's not going to be a whole lot, but any dollars better than, not getting it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So I'm looking at talking to other people right now and see, who gives me the best deal right now. You know what I mean? I know it, it needs fixing up and all that, but I still feel like I could get more than 600, even my insurance companies are like, all the houses are selling over $1 million now. You know what I mean? They're all fixed up or whatever, but
Yeah, but that was the problem. Your house is huge. It's going to need probably like $250,000 in work, right?
How much?
Like $250,000?
Yeah, I think the main, I don't know what all the costs are right now, but the main thing would be the roof, So the main cost would be the roof. I've done most of the windows, and some of the bathrooms are still good. You wrote up all the bathrooms. They're not all bad. I would say the main bathroom would be the master bedroom. That would be a big upgrade. You know what I mean? But all the others would be not too bad.
Well, I made you an offer. You think you want more, so what's your counter?
thinking around 800,000. You know.
Oh man, no.
I mean, like,
There's no investor would pay that. That's just a losing proposition. You're gonna lose money. You got a 5,000 square foot house that needs a full remodel.
full meaning, give me all the main things like gaskets and stuff, like regardless.
I mean, dude, just the roof alone. I mean, you're talking about tens of thousands of dollars, and then you're talking about bathrooms in $1 million house. I mean, what, you have 4 bathrooms, right?
Yeah, you can't. Okay, this counts. It's 5 probably, like, so 2 half would be just toilet, right? 2 half.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, you're talking about that. This is a lot of money to rehab this house. So, I mean, 800,000. I mean, if that's where you want to be, I mean, not saying you won't find some idiot to pay it, but it ain't going to be me. I mean, I can't. $800,000 on this. I mean, I would just be, I might as well just go give it to charity. I mean, that $200,000 difference there. I mean, that's my rehab fund. I mean, I was accounting for $250,000 on the rehab.
You put in the house.
Yes.
That's what you were like in your mind thinking. I mean, you guys experience.
So I'm looking at, I can tell you the exact numbers that I'm looking at right here. Give me 2 seconds.
You want to sell it at what price? Like, what price do you think the market?
Right now, the only sold comps that we have are 1.15 and 1.19. You've got a couple actives at higher, but let's just say we get 1.15.
Okay. Minus 250.
Okay, and I'm gonna do 250,000. So
900.
and then I'm buying it for what I offer you, 600. So if I have 7% in closing costs, which is, you know, my realtor and their realtor when I sell it plus the closing costs, and then in order for me to do a $250,000 rehab, I'm probably going to have at least 9 months of holding costs. So what are we, 850? That's 9.
Like 7%. You gotta do that? Wow.
So I'm looking at a potential profit of $139,000 when I sell it. If everything goes perfect, that's not including utilities or property taxes or anything like that. That's just my holding costs, closing costs, and rehab. So that's a 12% return. That's as close to bare minimum as you could possibly get. I wouldn't do anything less than 10, and I would only do 10 if I was just doing a pretty basic. So you got to think I'm doing $250,000 in repairs to make $139,000 in profit.
Yeah, your math. So you're saying at 600,000, if you gave me 600, is that what you?
If I gave 600, I did 250 in repairs, and I sold it for 1.15. I'm making 139,000. If I gave you 800,000, I'm losing $61,000 at closing.
Right. Well, originally I was thinking 700. You know what I mean? I got another 40 grand that you can get for the roof. Like, I don't know how that's gonna work.
Well, that's true. You do have that. That does help. If we're able to tap into those funds. But regardless, it doesn't matter. I mean, even if you just keep that 40 grand and I pay you 40 grand less for the house, I mean, it still works out the same.
What do you mean? Like,
because you already have that check for the roof, right?
Well, it's between me and the guy who worked on getting that.
The public adjuster?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, that's my point is like, that's your money. I mean, if I just pay you $40,000 less and you just take that, it still works out the exact same for me and for you. You, as long as you end up with the money in your pocket, you know?
Yeah. Like, I don't know how then the guy probably wants to, like, the only reason he's doing it is because he wants to business. You know what I mean?
Well, he just wants his piece of it, right? What is he getting? Like 30% of it?
I hope not. That's a lot of money to give up. But whatever. I don't know what he's.
I mean, you've got a comp in the area listed right now for 1.6 million, but it's been on the market for 111 days. So, I mean, it's like it's bigger. You got another house that's bigger than yours listed for 1.1. It's been on the market for 42 days. I mean,
I think in this area, like my area, like my little spot, probably won't, because if the house is done correctly, go for 1.1 if it's all done nice. You know what I mean?
right.
This is a good lot. It's a good lot. I mean, like it's a good spot. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I know you want to, maximize your dollar, but I don't see me being able to come up from 600,000.
More than 600, like
Yeah.
650, 700, no.
No, if I did 700, I'm making $39,000 for doing a $950,000 investment. I mean, that's just
Not good. Yeah.
one thing goes wrong, and I'm doing it for free.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, I get the numbers, like how you guys. I mean, I get it. Like, I mean, people listen to so much. I get that. I'm trying to get the most out of it.
I mean, I get your position too. I gotta be careful, especially on something this big. I mean, it's
Right. I know once you get into this range, it's tough. I get it. But, medium houses go well that are, there's more buyers for like $500,000 and shit like that.
right.
Once it starts reaching.
I mean, are you still living there, or is this vacant?
Yeah, I am. I live there. I live at my dad's house. You check off. I got a small house. I mean, I live there. I live mostly. I'm so used to it. Like I don't. It's like my comfort place. You know what I mean?
Right.
Well,
I guess what's your timeline on wanting to make a move? I mean, are you?
I am trying to get other things sorted out and all that, and I'm not focusing on this house as much.
Okay.
I got other things that I got to get rid of, and other bullshit like taking up my time and my mental energy. You know what I mean? But I gotta make a move on this. For sure. And then I got a lot of shit I gotta get out. I got some shit. Like throw away. I'm just gonna feel like I just throw shit out. Do you know what I mean? That's a nice way to get rid of shit.
Right. Well, I mean, where do you want to go from here?
Can I call you back? I mean, how much time are you gonna give me? You're not gonna budge on this, right?
I mean, I'm not gonna budge on it now.
You can move with that number quickly, but I guess you gotta come up with. You can't come up with the exact number.
I mean, I do this for a living, so it's like I've done projects just like this before. I pretty much know what it's gonna cost me to be able to do it.
Yeah, it's like you move like chess players, real estate. It's automatic in your brain.
Right.
I get it. I get it. Well, I don't want to keep hanging you, around, but I'd like to get rid of it. Let me just see if somebody else. They all got to do the same kind of math. I get it. I don't know. I got to pull. So what's your timeline too? Like, what you guys come in and it takes you 5 months to fix this fucking thing up?
Probably day longer than that. It'd probably take like 6-7 months, to be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah.
Would you guys get all those pros come in and just fucking whack away and get it all done?
Yeah, but bro, you're talking about $1 million finishes. I mean, it ain't like just slapping something together.
Right.
Plus material availability at that price point too. That's the main problem. It's like are those light fixtures and that tile and that granite, are they available? Because there's a shortage of material availability, especially in the, higher end stuff where it's not, stuff you can just go pick up at Home Depot. I mean, we've got to actually order materials to meet the demands of the house.
Yeah, I think most of the granite work, it's all granite, it's all good. Unless you want to put granite, in the bathroom,
Right. It's probably necessary. So, all right, man. Well, yeah, think about it and give me a call back whenever you make a decision, okay?
Yeah, so you guys sell it at any point, right?
What do you mean?
I know you continuously buy the houses, but you'd prefer to buy it over the summer, I would imagine, right?
Well, yeah, preferably. I mean, but realistically, we buy it anytime.
Right. But people are, I get it. The market's people are looking for shit more in summer and stuff.
Preferably, I want to be able to list it in springtime. So, that's what I'm saying. If I could buy it in July, it takes us 7 months. You're talking about we're listing March,
Yeah, I get it. You'd probably get the roof done and then just work on
work on the inside and stuff like that.
Winter, yeah, I get it. Shit, man, I gotta make this decision real quick too. I can't. I got too many. I got another couple of houses that that I gotta, and then my business property, 2 of them that I gotta get rid of too. So that's all the stuff I'm working on. Can you imagine all the junk everywhere? Fucking
right.
Accumulated bullshit. All right, man. So I just call this number and I'll get to you.
Yeah, you just you can call this number and just ask for me, okay?
Okay. And if I leave furniture in here and stuff, that's okay or no? Or should I just
try to take most of it. Don't leave too much for me.
Okay. All right. Thank you for calling.
All right, man. Appreciate it. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Well, I haven't been able to get a hold of him in a long time, so at least I was able to get a hold of him. I don't know if he's going to do anything or not.
has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 360706 not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, James, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. Justin has not been able to get a hold of you in regards to getting the paperwork we need to purchase your property there. If you could, give us a call back, 817-710-8689. We just need to know if you still want to move forward with this. And we're really struggling to be able to communicate with you, which is kind of not a good start to doing a sub-2 arrangement. So we just need to know if this is going to be how things go. And if so, it's probably not going to be a good fit. So just give us a shot back and let us know what we need to do here. Okay. Thank you. All right. Well, we got a pretty good little follow-up session there with majority of our leads or contracts. Got some people that have not answered the phone in a while.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 407222 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Kevin, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Virgil Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. Goodbye.
What's up, Jesse? Oh, thank you, Facebook user.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. Goodbye.
That's Bob.
Hey, Bob, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Mill Street. How are you doing?
Oh, good. How are you doing, sir?
Pretty good. You entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
I was trying to get a hold of somebody at your company, and there was really no way of doing it other than putting like one of my properties on there as like a lead for you guys. So I'm a rehabber. I invest in properties and I flip them in the Lancaster area, Lebanon, Harrisburg, and I'd like to see if you guys have any properties that you would that you're looking to wholesale at this time.
Let's see. I think I just picked one up, and I'm just rattling off the places I know for a fact. Punxsutawney. I can give you my website where you can sign up for our buyers list so you can stay up to date. I know I've got one in Denora.
Yeah, those areas are a little bit out of my area that I typically work.
Those are the only two that I currently have. But if you want to sign up for my buyers list, you can put in the specific locations to be notified on.
Yeah.
It's just titaniumprops.com.
Can you, would you be able to text me that?
Sure.
Okay. Sorry, I'm driving and it's easier to just have it right in front of me there. And then I would be able to add myself to your list of wholesale properties. Is that how that works?
Yeah. So we'll, every time we get something in that specific location, you'll receive an email. And then also, my team would probably be calling you. But yeah, you're not looking to pick up anything. Where did you say you wanted to be at?
I'm in the Lancaster area right now, Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
Mm-hmm.
But right now this market is just saturated with people that are flipping houses. So it's brutal. The competition. Everybody's trying to pay top dollar, and then I can't keep my guys busy because all these individuals are doing it for either their own residents and not making any margins on the properties. So it's become very difficult in my area.
I gotcha. How far away is Denora from you? Is it really that far?
Sure. I've never even heard of it. Let me pull over here quickly. Do you have the actual address that you would be able to text me quick?
Yeah, let me pull up.
Or I could.
We're talking about it's cheap. So if you actually need something to send you guys to work on, it's a rehab project. I'm sending you the address right now. Actually, let me send you the actual link so you can see it.
Yeah, the guys typically travel. They're an hour at this point just to get to most of my job sites. So it's not. I don't mind if it's an hour and a half. You know what I mean?
Right.
Worst case scenario, I put them up somewhere close there, and we just keep working on them. 7,500.
Yeah.
Holy hell, that's wonderful.
That's what I'm saying. Bro, if you need a project, I got one for you right now. Let's just do it. It's ready to close.
Where is Denora? That's what I need there. House of Denora, PA. Yeah, let me just throw it in here, see how far I am from it.
It's by Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
It's on the other side of the state. Jeez.
Yeah, I'm 3.5 hours from there. That one's not going to work. I'm sorry, your name again, sir?
RJ Bates.
RJ.
Yep. What else do I have coming up?
Now, I do work down in the Maryland area. Do you have anything in Maryland near me?
Yeah, I think I'm getting one in I'm getting one today I think it's a 5-unit mini apartment. Would that be something you'd be interested in?
Absolutely. Yeah, those are the ones that I hold. I hold the multiple.
Right. Okay.
So if I can rehab it and hold it, that's ideal for me right now. I'm not getting any younger and I need some passive income.
I think it's in Cumberland. So just right over the state line.
Cumberland, Maryland. It's like 132 miles. So it's going to be 2 hours and 40 minutes.
Let's see. Oh, I got something in Windber, Pennsylvania. Where's that? Oh shit, that's out there by Pittsburgh too. Golly.
Yeah.
Sure you don't want to just ship your guys to Pittsburgh real quick? I could sell you 3 deals.
I don't think they don't want to stay out there for 3 months.
They're just saying. I mean, that one in Windber though, it's tenant occupied. One tenant is paying, and the other one's getting evicted prior to closing, and so you would have one side that you would need to do some work on, but one side is already tenant occupied. So I don't know if that would be something that you'd be interested in.
It sounds like it's too far out for me though.
Okay. Man.
Yeah, Cumberland's out near Pittsburgh also.
So Cumberland's too far. Cumberland's too far too.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm in Lancaster. I'd like to stay within an hour. Otherwise, it's just it's a 12-hour day, and then I'm 14 hours drive with my drive. So that kills me. And I'm a micromanager, so I have a hard time letting things go.
All right. Let's see if I had anything else on the docket.
Do you have anything near? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I had 2 deals I just terminated in Philly. Do you go all the way to Philadelphia or no?
On the north side of Philadelphia, I will. I mean, if the price is right, I'll do it. You know what I mean? If it's a good project for me.
Well, I terminated because the price wasn't right. I mean, he told me it needed work, and it was missing half of a house. So I was like, okay, we had different expectations on what it needs work was.
Yeah.
I was like,
you were thinking a couple doors flop.
Yeah, I was like, I mean, dude, you said a rehab. I didn't know I was rebuilding half the house. I mean, it was like, you're off by about 60 grand. And he's like, you're crazy. And I'm like, okay. I cannot be the only person that's told you this. And he's like, yeah, you're not, but I'm still going to pass. I'm like, okay, sounds good. Everything I got, man, is out by Pittsburgh. Literally, I got a deal in Pittsburgh. I got Punxsutawney. I got the Denora. I got the Windber. I mean, everything is out there. I got everything else I have by you. I've already either sold or terminated. So I don't have anything right there in your neck of the woods, unfortunately.
Where was that 6 unit you were talking about?
In Cumberland, Maryland.
That's the one in Maryland.
Yeah.
Shit. Can you send me the link to that one?
Yeah, the seller's signing the contract today. So once I get that one signed, then I can send it to you. But so what happened is they sold me a 4-unit in Frostburg, which is right there by it. And so we closed on it, and then he was like, well, that was easy. I got another one. So it was kind of like because we actually performed on the first deal, now he's letting me know he has more deals he wants to sell me. So
that's great.
Yeah, so we should have that one today. I don't see any reason why, since they came back to us and said, hey, we want to sell it to you. So yeah, I think that one should be locked up. And then as soon as I get it, I mean, I can send it over to you. I mean, to be honest with you, I get a lot of leads in your neck of the woods. I mean, I can look and see. You. Oh, bro, yeah, that cracks me up. I looked and I was like, holy shit, I got a lead in Lancaster right now. Oh, that's you. I was like, what are the chances? I mean, I Mount Pleasant, is that close to you?
Yeah, that's close.
I got a lead there. I got to get a hold of the seller. Where else? Because I can really hammer these today now that I know I got you and you're ready to buy something, because I get leads all across the country.
Yeah, I have 2 projects that I'm finishing up in the next month, and then I'm going to have to go to general contracting, and I don't want to do that.
I got you.
You know what I mean? I'd rather keep my guys going on my stuff so I can.
I got a lead in Lancaster right now. It's not yours. It's on Frederick Street.
Okay.
So I got that one. I got Horsham, Pennsylvania. Is that close to you?
It's not terribly far, probably 45 minutes, so that would work.
Okay. So I got 3 I could call today. Where else? That's looking like those are the 3 right there. So I got 3 leads in my system right now. I just need to get them on the phone and I can immediately just call you and say, hey, go take a look at it and let me know if you think it's a good fit. What are you mainly looking for? Fix and flips, or are you looking for something that you can keep and hold?
Both of those scenarios. So if I can do like a fix and flip and make $20,000 on the back end or $30,000, I'm good. But ideally, I want to be able to hold some in the near future because, like I said, I'm not getting any younger.
I got a lead on a mobile home in Lancaster. Do you mess with mobile homes?
As long as they are not within a park.
Right. Yeah, as long as it has the land.
Right. Yeah, if they're in a park, typically they don't let you rent them.
Right. So I got Lancaster, I got Holly, I got Amity, I got Bushkill. These are all leads. Warren.
Yeah.
I mean, these are all in my system right now that I've been calling on them every single day. So I don't know if I'll ever get a hold of them, but I'm going to hammer them today and let them know, hey, I need to buy a house right now and see if I can get them to respond.
That's awesome. Now, what are you typically looking for your margins? Or is it depend on the property?
Yeah, I mean, normally I just make it like a pretty sweet deal for you, and we're pretty fair on our pricing, especially in Pennsylvania. I mean, when you're talking about some of these deals, like that deal that we're selling for $7,500, I mean, we're making $2,500 on that. I mean, it ain't like we're making anything on it. But I mean, what are you going to do with a $5,000 shit box? I mean, I can only do so much. So, I mean, my acquisitions on it was like, hey, I see you entered this on my website. And he's like, yeah, 5,000. I'm like, all right, what's your email? I mean, that was pretty much the whole acquisition. So on some of these, it's like when there's actual room there, where, if I try to always put it where I put myself in your shoes, because I do flips myself as well. So I look at it and I say, hey, I'm trying to get you solid margins on your flip, and whatever that in turn means for us, we're just kind of building that in. So sometimes it's, hey, we're making 5,000, and sometimes that means we can make 25,000, but it just depends on the property and what we're able to negotiate. So at the end of the day, I never wanted to impact you. I think it's more of like you're seeing across the board that our deals are pretty steadily just solid returns for you.
Right, and that's what I need at this point. I need feeders. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, obviously, we have the lead sources here to be able to pump those to you, as long as we're able to, get these people answer a phone and they're actually motivated sellers. I mean, some of them are full retail, and we just pass on those. I mean, do you do any like wholesales or novations or anything like that?
Sorry, you cut out there for a second. Do I do any what?
Wholesales or novations where like, hey, I don't need to do any work, so I can just, take it down and just kind of clean it up a little bit and put it right back on the market?
Yeah, I mean, if there's money to be made there, absolutely. I just did a flip in a month.
Right.
Paint, do some drywall, hang some lights, and I'm done.
Right. So in that case, I will, on some of these, if they say, hey, the house doesn't need a whole lot, I don't want to pass on it. Like, for example, say the house is worth $100,000. It doesn't need a whole lot of work. What kind of margin would you want to make on something like that? So I don't just kill them, because a lot of times if it's not what I consider a good deal, I'm just going to kill that lead. But if it were to sell for $100,000, I mean, how much profit are you looking to make on something like that if you don't have to do any work?
If I can make 10% on this deal, so let's just say it's $100,000 that I purchased it for, I put $15,000 into it, put a new kitchen in, new bathroom. If I can pull $10,000 out of that on the way out and keep my guys busy, I'm happy.
There you go. Okay. All right. Well, let me get on the phone with these sellers and see if I can get something over to you today. Okay. Are you available to go see properties pretty quickly?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I can jump from jobs. I'm usually meeting subs anyway, throughout the majority of the morning, and then I'll just jump to a site and start working myself in the afternoon.
I gotcha. All right. Well, yeah. Let me hammer these phones, get these sellers on here, and I'm sure you'll be hearing from us soon. Okay.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, I'd be most interested in the Frederick Street in Lancaster if that one comes to fruition.
Yep. That's gonna be my first call.
Awesome.
All right.
Yep. And RJ, correct?
RJ Bates. Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to put your number in my phone now. Oh, it comes up as an 817. Is that?
Yeah, we're based out of Fort Worth, Texas.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. I appreciate your time.
Thank you. Bye-bye. There you go. Y'all got a little bit of dispositions. Yeah, we're talking about that this morning, and then you got a little bit of it. Where is this Lancaster lead? I feel like I scrolled right past it. And I should be using the search. Jeez, this guy's never answered the phone.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 717468. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Richard, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Frederick Street. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. I'm going to send him a text message. Oh, he responded. Holy cow. This would be crazy if I end up getting a deal in the same city that buyer wanted through texting from my cell phone. Do you still want to sell? Hello, is this the owner of 607 Tozick Street?
Yes.
Hello, this is RJ Bates. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property.
Okay, I am, but there's one problem.
What's that?
I'm not the only owner.
Who's the other owner?
5 more.
What's that?
So,
Who's the other owner?
I said it's 5 more owners.
Oh, 5 more.
Yes.
Oh, you inherited it?
Yes.
Does everybody want to sell?
That's the question. I'm trying to see if everybody would agree to it, and if everybody would agree to it, will we all have to sign a contract for that?
That is correct. Is there an executor of the estate?
Yes. Yes.
So just the executor would have to sign. And then at closing, everybody would sign the closing documents, but it doesn't have to be sent to all 5 people to sign as long as there's an executor, because that y'all all kind of gave him permission to be the executor of the estate, right?
Yes, but I, being the 3rd oldest, would like to know how much it would sell for and everything. So that.
Okay. Well, it's going to depend on, first and foremost, the condition of the property. Is it in good condition? Does it need work? What's going on with the property?
It needs some work. The house needs some work, but the land is good. It's just the house needs a little work.
Like tear down or livable?
We gutted the kitchen out, so that could be redone or whatever. Basically just repaired.
Okay.
Pretty good. The roof is good. It's just repaired. Heating system is good. Plumbing should be good. It just needs to be repaired. Roof line, that's what I say.
Okay. Let me look at a couple of these comps and see what they looked like.
But like I said, I need to definitely talk with the other siblings and see if they're willing to sell.
Right. Yeah, if everyone's on board, then I could definitely dive into it a little bit more and see what we'd be willing to offer. Okay.
Okay, and this is the direct number I can
Yes.
call you at.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what is your name again?
My name is RJ Bates.
RJ Bates, Mr. Bates.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, RJ, I will try to get on that and see what they say, and I'll be giving you a call back.
All righty. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Scurry County. Let's see. $3,569 buyers in Scurry County. Some with pretty decent buyer scores. All right.
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, Mary Lou, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Mount Pleasant. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. What's up, Zach?
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 310346 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Stony Lonesome Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. 8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 570994 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Lizette. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Bushkill, Pennsylvania. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 724503. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Scott, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Amity Ridge Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
You've reached Matt Devereaux. Please leave a message.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Spring Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hello, is Neil there?
This is.
Hey, Neil, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on 109th Avenue. How are you doing?
Doing okay. How are you?
Pretty good. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
As much as I possibly can.
All righty. What's the magic number you want there?
Probably like 240.
Okay. What's going on with the property? Is it in good condition? Does it need work?
Minimal work. You know, like what everybody else does, carpet and paint and interior paint, you know.
Okay. So like carpet, paint. What about like the kitchens and bathrooms?
They're good.
Okay. When was like the last time they were updated?
This year.
So you put like new cabinets, new countertops, all that in the kitchen this year?
Yep. New bathroom.
Okay. So did you remodel the whole house this year?
No. Just the kitchen and bathroom. I just haven't gotten to the rest, and
Gotcha.
you know how that goes.
So what's got you looking to sell?
More space.
Gotcha. It's total 864 square feet, right?
Sounds possibly right.
Alrighty.
Yeah. 2 bedrooms, 1 bathroom, and a partially finished basement.
Yep.
With another bedroom, but it's not a legal bedroom because it doesn't have an egress window.
Okay. So from the street view, you're the house with the red garage, right? Are you half of that building or is it the entire house?
Half of that.
Gotcha.
The left half, looking from the street.
It's going to make it a little bit trickier to kind of decide property value on it because I got to find something similar to that. All right. Well, let me dive into this a little bit more. I'm going to have to find specific properties that are of similar style, because most of these houses that have sold around there are just actual single family, like standalone buildings. So I need to find something around there that's of similar nature. Let me see if I can find something like that. See if I can come close to that 240 for you. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
I do not like that. I don't feel comfortable. Who's selling a house and you say, what's the condition like? And if they just remodeled the kitchen and the bathroom, they don't say, well, I just remodeled the kitchen and bathroom. They wouldn't say good. And then when I ask specifically about the kitchen, it's like, oh, yeah, I just put all new cabinets, countertops, like, no, not passing the smell test.
Please leave your message for
Yo.
Hey, Joel, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Worthington Lane. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hey, is Robert there?
Speaking.
Hey, Robert, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Ridgecrest Drive. How you doing?
Doing okay.
You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
In the next 6 to 8 months, yeah.
Okay. Well, it's hard for me to make an offer, 6 months out. Never know what's going to happen with our market,
Right.
interest rates changing, and we got that crazy thing called an election coming up. So I can't really give you a number on what I'd offer 6 to 8 months from now.
Well, I mean, if it's right, I'm willing to go earlier if the price is right.
I mean, how much do you want for it?
Well, it was praised at 97 8 years ago, but then the market dropped down a little bit. Now it's down to 80. So
What's the condition of the property like?
it's got some work to be done to it. I mean, it's a 1920 farmhouse, so
Right. Does it have like all the major systems functional? Is it just cosmetically need work, or like what are we looking at?
well, it needs a little bit of work in the basement on the foundation that was put in. And according to the guy I talked to, that would be $13,000 to fix it. Let's see. The air conditioning may want to be upgraded. It's a 1979 model.
Okay.
Still working good. Yeah, still working good. So, let's see. There's some trim boards on the back that are like rotted off, but I mean, considering its age, I'm not. It's basically just wear and tear on the house.
When I'm looking at it from street view, are you the standalone house with like
Out in the field?
Yeah, kind of like green shutters, green gray shutters with a star on the front of the house?
Oh, yeah. Are you able to see it that way? How do you? Well, it's down off. It's the only house that stand out in the field. Boom. I don't know which one you're looking at, but
Does it have a carport?
yes,
So it's white.
yes, and it's all by itself. It's actually off of Fourth Street.
4th Street. Okay.
Yeah. So if you go to 4th and Ridgecrest
Yeah.
on the map, okay, and then just keep going up 4th Street. The address is all screwed up.
Okay, so are you when I turn on 4th, are you the one on the right or the left?
Which way are you? Let's see here. Which way are you facing? Towards 62? Well, it don't matter. I'm on a dead end road. If you go to 4th Street, the 4th Street is my driveway.
Okay. Oh man, this is so confusing.
Yeah, it is confusing. Everybody's like, man, I can't find
Okay,
my house.
so the metal building, okay, where are you in regards to this metal building that's on the corner of Ridgecrest and 4th?
Oh, the big one?
Yeah.
Okay, follow 4th Street past that big metal building and you'll see it go into a clump. The road will go into a clump of trees.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm in that clump of trees.
Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. That is definitely not where I thought you were, but okay, now that makes sense.
It'll confuse the hell out of everybody.
Okay, so you're, oh yeah, I see you. All right. Now, why in the world would they call your address Ridgecrest when you were way up on 4th?
Well, back in 1920, who knows?
Right.
I mean, I ask them that all the time. What were they thinking? But, you know, it used to be a farm. It got broke down. The guy has the 18 acres around the house for sale also. But holy Christ, he wants $15,000 an acre.
Jeez.
Yeah, and for around here, that just will not cut it.
How much land do you have?
I have a half acre, but I mow more around it. He says, "Oh, hell, put a garden there, do whatever." Well, I just mow it to keep the snakes out.
Right. So half acre. How many square feet is the house?
18 or 1900. It's 950 downstairs, and I think 8 or 950 upstairs.
Okay.
Everything has been replaced in the house except for the air conditioner.
How long ago was stuff replaced?
Let's see. We did the windows to double and triple pane 8 years ago and 16 years ago. Had walls all insulated. Boy, that made a big difference. Had the furnace replaced 10 years ago. Had the hot water heater replaced. I don't remember how long ago that was. So, but it's down as a 3-bedroom, 1 bath.
I gotcha. So what's the reason why you're looking to sell?
Homesick.
Where you want to go?
Back up to Washington State.
I got some really expensive land up in Renton, right outside of Seattle.
Oh man, yeah. I'm 100 and some miles west of Seattle is where I want to go.
West of Seattle?
Yeah. Port Angeles, Port Orchard.
I gotcha.
Buffalo.
So Renton is not, it's the wrong direction.
Yeah.
It's also super expensive too.
Oh my God. Yeah, I can't believe it. No, my great uncle passed away, so there's an inheritance and stuff. And it's like, okay, well, you know, my mom's like, okay, you've been down there for 20 years. You really need to come home. I'm like, yeah. And
So on this property here, I'm assuming you own this free and clear, right?
There's a mortgage on it.
Is it, how much do you owe on it?
We owe $49,000.
I mean, realistically, I mean, there's a little bit of equity there, but I mean, I'd almost prefer to say, how about I just write you a check for what you walk away and let me take over that mortgage. That might be a better deal for me. Just kind of because the location, you're just kind of out there, you know? So it limits the things that I can do. It's not really something I want to fix up and try to sell. It's more of like, hey, let's keep it and rent it for a while. What would be your thoughts about me just taking over that mortgage and just writing you a check for the difference there?
I'd have to talk to the wife about it, but that might work. I mean, I'm pretty sure she's open to it.
I mean, it really just depends on, like, with you going back up to Washington State, are you going to want to buy something and take out a mortgage, or are you just going to pay cash when you go up there?
Well, I'm we're thinking about buying something when we get up there.
Cash or taking a mortgage, because that impacts the ability.
Well, really taking the mortgage the way the prices are up there, unless I find one that is low enough, like a piece of property that we could put up, like a mini, what is it, an RV or something on.
Gotcha. Man, that land in Renton would be perfect for that. It's already got a mobile home on it.
Oh,
It's like,
what do you want for it?
I think it's like 750,000. It's like 10 acres or something.
That's way out of my price range.
Yeah. And the crazy thing about it is it's like, it's cheap compared to the other land going around there.
No, I found a piece of property that's all ready for a trailer or whatever to be put on right outside the Hood Canal Bridge for 100 and some thousand.
It's crazy.
And it's can't live with my mom. That ain't happening.
Right.
I can, the wife can't.
Well, I guess let's do this. Why don't you talk to your wife about, what I said there, and if that's something that she might be interested in, we can dive into a little bit more and see, how much cash you guys could walk away from the deal, and see if it could be a solution for you. Okay. All right, Robert. I'll follow up with you next week and see if that's something that sounds good for you. Okay. All right, man. All right. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Yep. Bye.
Okay.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 515414 available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Larry, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on South Street. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 717415 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time.
All right. So this seller on East Lancaster gave me a price, but their concern is they don't know where they would live. They sold. Price seems pretty high too. Maybe not. Oh, my departure has already been pushed back. Flight's already getting delayed. For coffee. Look at you guys. Y'all hooking it up today. Appreciate that.
Please leave your message for 412926.
Hey, Kim, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Beachmont Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Gregory, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on 63rd Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 31367 The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 313345 available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey Cheryl, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Winthrop Street. You had entered this on my web, or actually, no, I'm sorry, you spoke to May about potentially selling this property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
You have reached 484-877. This is the day the Lord has made. I will rejoice and be glad in it. Please leave a message after the tone and do have a wonderful day.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 859351319.
Hey Paul, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Paul Revere Drive. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. All right, guys. I'm gonna go stand up. It's gonna feel good. Y'all gonna hang out with Cassie. See y'all in a little bit. Hey guys, RJ Bates III here, and I'm challenging myself to do 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days for the second time, all live on YouTube. Now this time, I'm going to be using leads from a few different places, but one of the places I want to talk to you about is LeadZolo, where they generate all of their leads from YouTube ads that are specifically going after motivated sellers to come to us so we don't have to pull lists, we don't have to cold call, we don't have to talk to people that aren't interested in selling their property. We're just able to close motivated sellers. Now, I've actually closed their leads before live on stage at Wholesaling Live, where I won that belt right there. So has Seamus Goss, Max Jimenez, Naaman Taylor, Eric Klein. Some of the biggest names in this industry have all used LeadZolo. And hands down, we say it's one of the best lead sources for any wholesaler out there. So now it's your turn. The LeadZolo guys have reached out to me and said, hey, we want to give your audience a chance to try out a lead on us. For a limited time only, you can go to leadzolo.com/titanium and you can get 10 leads for only $1,000. Usually their leads cost about $300 a lead. So this is a hell of a deal that they're giving to anyone that comes out and watches the 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days challenge. If you want to check out the quality of these leads, come watch me close them live Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Central, where I'm closing LeadZolo leads all day, every day.
Hope everybody's having a great day. Hey, Steve. All right, I'm just going to go through here and hope the dialer has a CRM as well. I mean, yeah. For dialer, yeah. I'm gonna get in here. I'm gonna ask about this deal. Some of these in this list maybe should be moved.
Hi, you've reached. Need immediate assistance, please call my office at area code 252-33. Yes.
Hi, this is Cassie. I was just calling you about the property there.
Yes.
I had it in our system to follow up with you and see if you had sold that yet.
No, I haven't sold it yet. It's still available. Are you interested in looking at it anytime soon?
Well, I think we had spoken to you a few months ago, and we didn't think that the price that an agent had given you was what we could pay for it as an investor. And I think we have it noted that you were going to try to list it and sell it with that agent, and to just follow up with you and see if it had sold. So we are interested in the property. I'm not sure what's going on, if the price changed or the condition of the property changed or anything like that. So I was just calling to follow up with you on it.
Okay, yeah, the price is $60,000 for best offer, and if you think you negotiate a good offer, then maybe we can work something out. Like I said, I always suggest that, people come check the property out on the inside whenever, you get the opportunity, so that you can see that it is a pretty good property. And it has, of course, it has some work that needs to be done, but nothing that can't be done for cheap, and it's really good property in a good area, nice big house, two bathrooms, 4 bedrooms. So, if you are interested in You know, like I say, that's what the price is.
Okay. So before we do that, you know, just because we do buy and sell, you know, quite a few properties, and some of them, yeah, we'll hold them for rentals or whatnot. And then some of them, you know, we'll fix them up and list them. Can you tell me what happened on the listing? Why was the agent not able to get the price you were asking?
When one came out, that was the first thing, you know. So we were getting a lot of people that were, I guess, pretty much investors and wholesalers that were calling and contacting, but no one came out to check the house out. And so, you know, like I said, I think, you know, when you got wholesalers and investors and people that are basically, you know, looking at so many different properties and grabbing up so many different properties, you know, you know, any property at any particular time can go to the bottom of the list, come even checking it out. And so that's pretty much what happened is we were getting people that were contacting us, but no one, you know, came out and checked it out. You know, like I said, I always say, you know, check it out, you know, because it's a nice property, and it won't take much to fix it up to, you know, get some money out of it or do whatever, you know, flip it, rent it out, you know, so that's pretty much it.
Okay. Well, I mean, I can touch base. I think part of what maybe the experience of the issue potentially is just, you know, if understanding exactly what condition the property is in, yeah, certainly that is important. You know, I think for us, the way we had looked at it is that, you know, you had said something to the effect of, yeah, it probably needs 20 grand in work. And that seems fairly, like, to us, like when I look at that and I go, well, 20,000 worth of work, if you have it listed at 65, then it'll sell. You know what I mean? So I'm not, when I'm looking at a property that I need to, you know, flip, or even buy and hold, and I can go get another property for $40,000 that's basically the same as yours, why am I going to buy yours for 60? Do you think maybe that's the problem?
I haven't got off into all of that. I'm a seller. So that's the bottom line. My bottom line is that I have a property that if I were buying a home, and if you know, you have to look in the area, you have to be in that area to see all of the older homes and less up to par, you know, more subpar homes in that area that are being bought up by investors. And they're putting a lot of repairs into these homes,
right,
turning them into some beautiful homes.
Right.
And I, for one, know that they're not spending a whole lot to get these houses fixed up. You know, I know that because I got people that can fix that house up for a lot, you know, market rate prices, you know, in terms of repair wise. And if you're in a business, then you know where you can go to get these properties fixed up. You know, like I said, I would really check into this home. I'm not saying that just because I'm trying to sell it, but along with a whole nother lot where a house used to be. So that's another, property lot right there itself on top of that. And, the thing is that it's been in my family for years. I was the last person to have it. And one of the things was I put in a lot of work into the house. And then at one point in time, I had gotten sick. And storm during the time I got sick, I was in and out of the hospital. And during that time that it stormed, it did a little bit of damage to the backache. And so there's two extended, low extension loops. They're very small. And there was a little damage done to the whole of this facility. They barely affect the inside of the house. They're just like a back empty part. And it's very small. The furnace, it's a boiler. And outside of those two issues, the house is very livable, very, you can really do some work in that home. You really can. And so that's pretty much, what I can tell you. So, like I said, if you got an offer that you want to put on the table, we can talk it out, but what I'm not looking to do is go weeks and weeks and weeks and no type of earnest money plays down and waiting to see what, a person's answer is, if you want it, you can check it out, take your time, check it out, and then once you decide that's what you want, then we can work it out from there.
Well, so to respond to a lot of that, I guess for me, it's a matter of it's math, not magic for me, right? There's $20,000 does not go a long way in a house if I've got to actually, update a kitchen and the bathrooms, I'm done. So that there's no roof, there's no flooring, there's no painting included in that, so on and so forth. And then I've got, closing and holding costs and everything on top of that. So for me, the way that I look at this is I'm going to pull comps for the current market condition. As one of those people that you're saying comes in there and remodels these houses, and you're saying it doesn't cost a lot. I'm just going to let you know, for me to remodel a house, it's generally going to cost me anywhere from 30 to 35 per square foot of house just to update the house cosmetically. That's not including when I go to list it. I can't have an outdated electric, plumbing, HVAC, roofing situation. I've got to pass inspections, or my buyer is going to request for me to do repairs, right? And so you say you're not getting into all of that stuff because you're just a seller, but for me, it's understanding, somewhat in my brain, I look at this very much like, if I come in and I purchase it, what can I remodel it for, and what will I get as an appraisal? What repairs are going to need to be done for me to be in to pass a traditional loan and a traditional retail buyer. So with that being said, if you go list the house and it needs those kinds of repairs, you're not going to be able to get a traditional buyer. You're going to have to get an investor, or you're going to have to do the repairs yourself before you go selling it, right? So, there is a way to fix the things so someone can get a conventional loan on it, sure. But that doesn't exactly turn into an investment property for an investor. That's maybe something you can do. But for me, I look at turning that around. What is the amount of repairs that I'm going to have to do to this property. And it sounds like to me, like you think that that's maybe cheaper than it is. So I don't know, if it's.
Well, I'll just say this. This time next year, if the house isn't sold, then I will.
I'm sorry, your phone cut out. Can you say that again?
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on one second. Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, this time next year, if I haven't sold the house at that, by that time, then, those repairs will be done, and I'll have the house at a much, at a better rate, better level by then. And, but in the meantime, if you don't feel like it's worth anywhere near what my asking price is, and
I'm not sure if it is or isn't. I'm trying to bridge the gap between, it's like you said, you're the seller, I'm the buyer. So if I'm looking at your house or if I'm looking at your house and a house two streets down, and I look at that and I say, I can buy that for $35,000, or I can buy yours for $60,000, but I have to spend the same amount. What are you going to do if you're the buyer? You're going to buy the $35,000 house, do the same amount of work, but turn a reasonable profit. So for me, I'm simply asking you, if I spend the time to go assessing this property, walking this property, et cetera, are you actually wanting to sell it? Or are you just saying, if I get $60,000, I get $60,000 because that's what I want for it. And if I don't, a year from now, I'll fix it up and move on down the line. What is best for you as the seller?
It's $60,000 for that offer. Oh, that's what negotiation is. So if you as the seller, if you as the buyer, the potential buyer, if you're interested, because apparently looking in the area that I'm living in, there's major interest. And there's a reason that there's major interest. The area is diversifying rapidly.
Yeah, definitely.
That area is adjacent to downtown, the Detroit River, the Lyle, and various future developments that will raise the property value in that area tremendously, at a level that is unheard of all over the United States. Because as we know, historically, Detroit, the property values have been very low for years, and certain areas have been run down for years. But with the recent the surge in Detroit, in terms of development, any developer or any wholesaler or realtor that's looking to really make a profit would go into that area of the east side and invest in those homes. And at this point right now, because there are some homes that you can get for cheap, and then down the road, those homes can be sold for probably triple what they were bought, if not more than that. Maybe even 6 times, what they were bought for, and then, not withstanding the markdown of the repairs that were invested. So, like I said, I'm not desperate to sell at all. That house, I can put finish putting the extension on the roof in the back next month. Next month, I can start working on, the heating and cooling system. then little by little, you know, in the next 9 to 10 months, you know, before you know it, everything that I need from the basics will be where it needs to be in terms of raising the interest of people who want to buy it. So at this point now, I'm not desperate to sell. I'm not selling because I have to sell. I'm not selling because I need the money. I'm not selling because I want to get out of that area. You know, actually, I want to stay in that area. I want to keep that house at least for 3 more years and sell it for twice as much as I'm asking, even in the same condition, because I know that within that time that it will get to that point. But as for right now, I'm asking $50,000 of that offer, and if you negotiate a reasonable offer, then maybe we can move forward.
Okay. Well, I'll kind of note that in our system and kind of keep it going. And kind of see what I'm thinking, and maybe we'll swing out and take a look at it. You know, just depending on what our goals for inventory are. Cause yeah, like I said, I mean, Detroit for us, we've picked up a lot more, you know, but we've been doing, you know, we've been in the Detroit area for probably at least the past 4 years. And, you know, we kind of have influx and in deals. I mean, it is really picking up a lot this year. So, you know, we. Let me ask
you this. Let me ask you a question. Not to cut you off, but let me ask you a question. What would be a reasonable offer right now? If you know, if you're looking, if you're interested in a house right now in the condition that you find it in right now, or you know what you've already, checked out already, what would you guys be willing to offer right now? And whatever you guys decide to offer today, that does not take anything off the table. If I don't go for that offer, maybe at a later date, if it's something, you know, but then again, it may be something that I may be interested in, you know.
Sure. So I can tell you like that our lender on a fix and flip, what they're typically going to do is, in order for us to not just be like murdered on cash on one property, they will offer us what the after repair or appraised value would be after the repairs. So what they think that it will sell for on the market with a full remodel. So they'll take that number, that after repair value, they'll get an appraisal on that number with our rehab budget, right? So if I have to go put, you know, a roof and new HVAC and, you know, so on and so forth, if I've got to fix out the basement, if I've got to cosmetically interior, exterior remodel this, I'm going to just let you know that that's probably going to be a minimum $60,000 rehab in order for us to get that done. So they take that number, that after repair value, they multiply it times 70% and subtract our rehab, and that is what they will loan us. So that is going to be the number that I'm going to purchase properties at if I'm going to do more than one flip a year. So, you know what I mean? For me, that's where my offer range is going to come from. And, you know, I'm happy to dig into it, but that's going to be at the time that I purchase it. They're not going to take comps from a year ago or 3 months from now. They're going to say right now, when I purchase it, this is what I can put $60,000 into this property and then turn around and sell it there, because they're in essence securing that investment, right? They're securing the fact that I've got to get that out there and get that project done. So what I'm going to be looking also is they expect us to make a profit, right? Because otherwise we're just going to flop on the job, right? So that's just kind of the way that fix and flip works for us. And, you know, again, it comes back to that point where it's like, if that doesn't work on your house, I completely understand, and you can do what you want with your property, but I can offer what I can offer. Otherwise, I will turn around and I've got, you know, I think, you know, 5 deals going in Detroit right now. So I'm not hurting to purchase the property any more than you're hurting to sell it, but I can be a solution. I can fix and flip it. And, you know, I can work out those numbers and tell you where that would be, but it's never going to come to, and that's why, you know, you can tell me to kick rocks if you want to tell me to kick rocks. But for me, you know, it's just a matter of like, hey, here's realistically where I would be, Kamal, if I am going to purchase this property. It's not just based on, you know, a number that I come up with randomly. So while you may say somebody could come in there and fix it up to a certain level for $20,000. Well, if I can't turn around and sell that on the market, I've got to hold it and rent it, and maybe my tenants, but then I'm going to have like a, you know, a property that I'm kind of constantly having to be pouring money into as a rental. You know, those are the only 2 real ways I'm going to be able to look at this. Am I going to fix and flip it, or I've got to rent it out, in which case they've got to have an HVAC if I've got a tenant in there. And it doesn't, the numbers really usually don't drastically change because they're based off of rent rates, right? So, I mean, what am I going to be able to rent this house out for? $1,300? You know, so if I've got to go put 40 in it realistically to put a new HVAC system and make sure I've got the roof or whatever, and I just don't know. You know, and that's why I start to ask you the questions about like, well, what kind of floors are in there? I have no clue. You say it can be lived in. That's kind of like an arbitrary statement. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the same thing for the fix and flip and as it is for the rental. Well, it can be lived in. Well, is the person that's going to live in that house right now going to be willing to pay $600, or is it a nice rental that's going to rent out for $1,300? I just don't know, you know?
Right, and that's why I'm very open to it. And I offer anyone that's interested in buying this home to look at it, to check it out. And if it's something that is not within your range or your interest, then, you know, you're definitely welcome to waste my time and say no, and I won't be upset, because at least I'd rather you turn the offer down because you checked it out.
How long did you have it listed for? Let me ask you that.
Well, it was listed for only about 3 or 4 months.
So 3 or 4 months, and nobody made you an offer that was an investor?
No one came out, and like I said, it was all investors. It was all.
Well, that's what I am. I'm an investor. So nobody came out and looked at the property and said, I can fix and flip this property, and here's what I can do it for. Because that's the thing that has me concerned, that I'm just going to be going out there kicking rocks and wasting my time when I can go buy one down the street, you know? Like, why would nobody offer you? Because if I see your house from what you're telling me listed on the market, why is nobody offering? Like, what did your agent tell you?
Well, here's the thing. Here's my thing, okay? So I'm going to tell you what I'm saying, okay? And this is good conversation. So it's no, you know, but I just want you to understand, I'm not here to push anybody's kids through college. And I'm not here to get anybody out of the poorhouse. Okay? That's what I'm trying to do. Okay? So if I can't do that, then I'm not going to give away my asset. I don't care if that asset is
Right, and I'm not gonna flip a house for nothing either. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna invest over 6 figures into a house to make no profit. I did it into charity. I do this for a living, so like. But that doesn't tell me why anybody, like, what I'm hearing from you is you have a number in your head and you're saying, like, I don't think anybody's giving you the number because I don't think that your property is probably worth what you think it's worth in the current condition. Now you can go fix it up and you can capitalize on that and do what I'm doing. You can go fix and flip the house, but and capitalize on all that work and investment and money and time you're going to have to put in it. And you can get paid to do my job, or I can do my job and it's just how much it's going to cost. If you have a property listed in anywhere in Detroit for 4 months and no investor came in and made you an offer on that you were willing to accept, I have a feeling I'm going to come out there and you're going to tell me the same thing. Well, I'm just going to keep this because it's, a family investment and I'm not giving my property away. And I'll go fix it myself and list it and stay in the area. And I feel like that's what you really want to do, but you just don't want to say it. And you don't actually have the numbers. And maybe you have concerns about, the job. Maybe it's something you haven't done before. So I will warn you in those regards. Just make sure that you're hiring, professionals to do the things that you maybe not equipped in. And go fix and flip your house and get yourself, I encourage everybody to invest in real estate. You know what I'm saying?
I understand. But now, here's the thing. I feel like so many investors, including yourself right now, want me to just give my house away.
No, I never want. I pay as is market value for current condition. So I'm not asking you to give your house away. I'm just telling you what I can and can't do. I'm not going to invest $150,000 in a house and not make money. That's not what I do this for.
And there you have it. So therefore,
yeah,
my offer still stands. And if it doesn't sell, then I still have a house.
Yeah.
That's it. And so that's the offer. That's the price that is on the market right now. That's the price that I'm selling it for right now. And like I said, it's a best offer as well. Whatever your stipulations.
But it's not. You're saying that it's not best offer. If you had the house listed for 4 months and you're like, I'll just keep it. Well, I think you should just keep it. Don't pick one and move forward.
That's neither here nor there. But if you're looking now, if you have some good advice for me, then I would definitely love to for you to be my realtor for free. Then we can work together. But if not, then that price stands.
Yeah.
$60,000 or it's best offer.
Well, I hate to tell you, but everybody on this planet has one limited resource, and that's time. So I don't typically spend that for free. So, I'm definitely not going to represent you for free. And, like I said, my best advice to you is to pick a direction and stick with it. If you're going to fix and flip it, get to it.
And my advice to you is, when you're looking for houses to buy, just be prepared to either offer or negotiate. And that's it.
I am prepared. And I've got 5 houses going in Detroit right now, and I'm not trying to overpay and lose money on one either. So
yeah, because I understand that there are things going on in Detroit that's not going on in San Francisco or in Houston or in Boston or places like that. Detroit, there's a different demographic of the housing market and the housing situation. And that's been the case
for as long as you and I have been alive, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So, as long as you and I have been alive, I'm very, very highly aware of what goes on in Detroit.
Yeah.
And how so many people lose their homes, and because of situations where so many people are not able to even get a mortgage on their home, so not even get repairs on their home, and they've been in these homes for years. They worked hard to keep these homes up, and get denied the opportunity to be able to fix those houses up so that they can get some type of equity out of these homes, or so that they could possibly sell these homes and rent them out and things like that. And so they get stuck in there and end up eventually losing their home or their family home or their dream home or whatever it was from years ago that now, it gets grouped into just people not taking care of their homes. But yeah, in this particular situation, it's no if and buts about it. It's no black and white. I'm sorry, it's no gray area. It's just black and white. It's either you want to buy it or not. You're not. Of course, you're not forced to buy it, and I'm not forced to sell. Either you want it or you don't. And if you want it, you'll check it out. I'm not calling people asking, do you want to buy my house? Not at all. And in the meantime, I'm still doing work at the house. I'm still putting it together. I still have a whole family full of people that are assisting in, doing what we can to keep the house up and, possibly, come with some more ideas on what to do with the home.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, that offer is where it's at, and like I say, it is negotiable.
Do you have, I'll ask you one last question. When did you inherit the property?
Well, I've had it for 7 years.
Okay, and then do you know if the tax liens were handled at that time?
I handled those tax liens.
Okay. Yeah, that would be my only suggestion is go ahead and y'all can fix it up and capitalize on the difference. I mean, at some point, like I can see when I can send somebody over to kind of look at it and maybe make a suggestion to you on what they can sell it for if they're listing it as is, and give you that data and what I would need to do to remodel it, and I can come up with an exact number. But I'm definitely I've got people who are in kind of more urgent situations to for me to work their numbers up, but I'll definitely put it in my system, and they can figure out exactly what that will be, since you're working on it and fixing it up and doing your thing. Okay. All right. Thanks, Kamal. You have a good night.
You too. Good talking with you.
You too. Bye-bye. I mean, sometimes I am a kind of more motivated to give those people like a little bit more time. I mean, look, as is comps in the area are probably closer to like everywhere from, there's one at 60, but I'm imagining that was in a much better shape than what he's describing. He doesn't sound completely off base, but he sounds very much like somebody who's trying to go from being like your everyday, like person to understanding real estate, and the dynamics that kind of go in there. And you know, there's a part of me that naturally wants to be like, I could have offered novation there, you know. I could have offered to partner and get the remodel done, but he was just so indecisive about what he wants to do, you know. So there's ways that like a seller like that, it may not seem like it, but I'm kind of feeling out, you know, if they're just, and just for the record, I do think that he entered his lead months ago. But I'll tell you at the end of the day, if the dude had it listed for 4 months, he had it listed at 65. If he got no offers, I'm coming nowhere close to a number that he's going to accept. It doesn't sound like. I happen to know that somebody on our team has previously offered him 45 and he turned that down. So I think that it's going to be a $40,000 to $45,000 offer. He's not really willing to get into the fact like, the property looks like it was, you know, 1960s flooring. You know, it might have good bones, but more power to you, buddy. Go ahead and put your money and your time into it and capitalize on it and live your best life, right? Like, if that's what you want to do. He has family that's willing to throw in on it. And it just sounds to me like what he truly wants is to keep the property. Like, he wants to learn how to do this. That's what he wants. He wants to learn how to fix and flip. And I just think realistically, like, again, people kind of want to take up your time for free. You know, it is what it is. So, okay. We are trying to set up for our phone integration here. So I keep getting pulled away. Y'all are just going to have to be patient on this Thursday. Thank you. I appreciate you. If I'm being 1000 with you, I feel like, that guy would have had, there was a point in the conversation where pretty early on where I decided, this is going to go one of two ways. I'm going to break this guy's heart and just have to tell him, sir, your property is not worth what you think it's worth. And I got to go because I got deals to close. But again, it just didn't seem like a property I wanted to go the creative route on. But, I try to tell myself that just because this is live doesn't mean I should do things out of the ordinary. And for me, I might have had that conversation a little bit faster in real time, but I would have made sure that, there wasn't a potential solution for him. We definitely look for whatever those solutions might be, So while I didn't kill the scenario with him, I'm not like overly interested in coming anywhere near his purchase price. So I put it into dead lead in our system. Because I just don't think that the guy's got any real motivation. I think he's kind of telling, he's built up this story that he really believes, and that's kind of why I went in at one point and I just said, hey, if you want to go in there and do my job and make the money that I want to make to do my job, then go do it. More power to you. But I'm not going to do it for free. He said, I'm not trying to put anybody's kids through college. I said, well, I do this for a living. I am trying to put kids through college, okay? I don't actually have kids, but, my team's kids.
They only brought us one meal for lunch. So I ate half and left you the good half.
Did they only bring us one meal for lunch because you only ordered one meal?
Well, they refunded me for the two that we ordered. Also,
You should have reordered one.
our driver sat in the parking lot for 5 minutes and said, well, yeah, I'm going to just sit out here waiting. It's been that kind of a day.
It really has. I feel like maybe this is because we shouldn't have done a live today, and my partner is obsessed. I think maybe he's wanting to do it because he thinks we should not do a live on 4th of July. What do you guys think? Oh, I got excited, and it's a whole trailer park. Seller is trying to make a decision as the note RJ left like 2 hours ago. Oh, I'm clicking in the wrong list. Midwest Wyoming is an interesting location. Most sold prices are not available. It's depending on where you're looking. If it's a non-disclosure state, like either, what do you mean most sold prices are not available? Like on Zillow?
All right, boss, you ready for me?
On Zillow? Yes. I didn't want to leave my 4 tabs that you claim to be 15 open, so
18.
18? Not bad.
This is why we've structured this way. This is why we're going to harp on you, and this is why we're going to hold you accountable. We'll hold your feet to the fire. We're going to say, hey, you need to work on this, because that's what you need to work on to go out there and be the difference.
I applied the systems and the processes, and I generated a lot of revenue in my business. I'm actually back here for the second time at the Titanium Crucible.
These people pour so much into you. Nothing like it whatsoever.
The amount that they pour into you is priceless. Iron truly sharpens iron.
Can't underestimate that stuff. This literally right here, what we're doing here at the Crucible, was literally just a manifestation of words. We said we're going to do it.
Operate in the destiny that God gave you. The wealth will come. Lean not to your own understanding, but in all your ways acknowledge Him, and He'll direct your path.
This thing is so powerful, it will change your life. It's such a blessing, and I recommend it to anyone and everyone looking to change their life and get on track. Get off your ass and come do it, man. Take a chance, put your faith in Titanium, and get out here, man. Much love.
All right. Let's get back on the phones.
Hi, you've reached 702-513-56. Not available. Please leave a message. Thank you.
Hey, Deborah, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Prairie. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 831664. Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an SMS notification, press 5. Your SMS notification will include your number 1-817-710-8689. Your SMS has been sent. Thank you for calling. Please leave your message for Debbie McMall.
Hey, Debbie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Country Living Circle Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. 8689. Thank you. Hello? Hi, is Amanda there? Hey, Amanda, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Fifth Avenue. How are you doing?
Okay.
You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Is it currently listed on MLS?
It is. And right now, we're kind of on this 2 contract thing, that if it falls through, I'm going to pull off the market and try to do something with a quick sell.
Okay. You said you're on what kind of contract? Contingent?
Okay, so yeah, it's kind of contingent. He's already had home inspection and everything. And there were just like a couple little things that were flagged that were not even really a big deal. And the boy wanted to hire individual inspectors for these things. His time frame was running out. My time frame was running out for the next home that I was looking to get into. So I told him no. And then I called back the next day saying he really, really wants the house. Will you just please extend his time? And I said, well, I don't want to lose my grant's money for him to save kids, basically what it turned out to be. So they extended my time and he has. Now he has one more person coming out tomorrow, and then he has to give me an answer by Saturday.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Well, I mean, I guess you could always call me if that falls through. Not much I can do if you're already under contract with somebody else.
Well, I wasn't at the time when I did your little thing. I found your little thing online. But I'm not even sure if what you guys do is real. Y'all have a lot of good reviews. I'll say that underneath. Like whenever it puts on there with my houses, kind of thing. So I was just trying to say, like, is it a real thing?
You looked up my company?
It's just in general. We buy houses, no matter what condition, whatever, which my house is in great condition. But, when the inspector come out, there was only 3 things that was that he wanted someone to, tell the boy to look into. So, and that's in this house was 74 plus years old. So, we've kept it up, maintained it very well. But anyway, that's just, there's not a lot of great comments when I come across these things on Facebook that say that. People are like, they agree chump change and obviously you guys are investors. So I was just trying to get an idea, like a roundabout range of like what would an offer look like coming from somebody like you guys? How long does the process take? That kind of thing.
Well, I mean, each company is different. I mean, just in general, if you're just looking up, investment companies, and more often than not, people are going to leave negative reviews more than they're going to leave positive reviews. So, I mean, but that has no reflection on my company or anything like that. So, but yeah, I mean, every company is different. Every company is going to move at their own pace. They're going to fund things different. They're going to have their different pricing because it's based off of comps and the condition and the seller's motivation and what needs to happen. So there's all kinds of different things. I mean, for example, I talked to a woman today. She needs to sell her house in January, but she wants to go ahead and sell it. And she needs help finding a house to move across multiple state lines, and we're going to help her with that. So, Will she go leave me a positive review? Maybe, but probably not. She's just more concerned about her life and stuff like that. Now, if we totally dropped the ball and screwed it up, she'll probably go online and let everybody in the world know, so.
Right. Well, I think it's more, most of the comments were nothing like that. It was mostly that, the offers are just so low ball, for the house, houses. So I don't know, maybe for people that have experience with trying to sell a house is, or I don't really know. I've actually had, just kind of went online to a couple of little questionnaire things that were on online, and I had one guy reach out to me that was an investor and asked me would I be interested basically in doing like a owner financing for him, and I was like, no, I'm so sorry, but no. And he's like, and I told him, I said, because the sale of this house is what's going to pay for the sale of my next home. It's going to pay off the next property, because I don't owe anything for my house. It's mine. It's outright mine. So anyway, he couldn't understand. He's like, so why do you feel like paying cash for a property is the best option? And I said, well, because I'm not in debt, duh. I said, I don't want to be in debt. So basically, I guess what he was offering me a lump sum, so much, and then they would pay me monthly, and I said, no, that's not going to work. I'm not trying to be somebody's landlord or anything like that. So I just didn't know if they were all this way, with this basic, how you guys do this. Do like owner financing, because I'm like, you're an investor, like, I don't understand, like, what are you even ask me to do? There's just some things that just were a little weird, with that one in particular,
Yeah. I mean, I hear you. I can understand some of your concerns, but that's just an automatic trigger. If someone owns it free and clear, it's, hey, are you willing to sell or finance? Because our objective is to buy as many houses as possible. So if someone is willing to sell or finance, it's an easier way for us to acquire the properties. So, I mean, that's not like a weird, right? It's not
for us as the homeowner to go purchase the next property. Then that's not an easier way for us, I told he just couldn't understand. He couldn't grasp my, when I'm saying, look, I want to, be able to own it, pay it off like I have every home that I have bought, because that's what we've done. This is the third house that I have now sold, because we go in and flipped in, and I've gotten diagnosed medically. I can no longer do that anymore. So this is my last move. So basically, I'm not trying to get into something where I would do an owner finance, and he couldn't understand that. He's like, I don't know why you think paying something, just paying cash for something. I said, because it would be paid off. I said, that means I'm debt free. I wouldn't owe anything. I said, just like the home I live in now, I don't owe anybody anything. It is mine, pretty clear. I said, so I don't, get where you don't understand that. I said, if I did an owner finance for you, you're only going to give me a small lump sum. You're going to own my house, but then you're going to owe me, and basically I'm going to be paying, it's going to feel like I'm paying rent to pay off the next house, because you as a investor think this is it's the better way. It's the better way for you. It's not for me.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't speak for him. I don't even know who he is. So I don't understand, that conversation. But, not much I can do here since you're under contract with somebody else.
Right.
You
I don't know Saturday which way. I mean, I have basically bent over backwards. I mean, this boy has been very nitpicky about all kinds of, like, silly things. He even came out and had a soil sample done and a water sample done, and I'm on county water,
and I think he lives in the same county I do. Now, I do have 2 wells on the property, so I thought he was just sampling the well water. But come to find out, he actually did the faucet water too. And he could have literally just got that report, from Jefferson County. None of that makes sense. So apparently he's a microbiologist is all I know. And I don't know why, but he got a soil sample of my property. So, I mean, it's like little bitty things, that he's coming in with and wanting to do, like, can you extend my time so I can do this, and this. And I'm thinking, dude, this home is for sale as is, and 90% of it's finished. It's finished already. So the new roof goes on it in 2 weeks. It's going to have a new metal roof on it in 2 weeks. So, I mean, there's, it's like I've already been over backwards and went over and beyond for this kid. So I call him a kid. He's way younger than me. So pretty much what's going to happen is if he decides to back out after I've done all these things, I will go off market. Because the only thing that does need to be finished out is a very small area downstairs that has a tile floor. I had stopped there. The tiles need to be replaced. So I'm probably going to go off market. My new roof will be going on at that point. And so, because I had lowered the price of my home, just because it's, the roof it has is not old. It's just, it wasn't done by it was done before I purchased it. It wasn't done by good, reputable people. So to make it look better, I opted to go ahead and put a new roof on it, and I'm going to do a metal roof. I'll just go off market at that point in time and then just go ahead and finish that little area out in that flooring, and then it will be just completely done, and then she will just go back on market. I'm going to kind of see what, someone like you, your company, would come at me with. If it's not where I need to be price range to make the move quickly, then obviously I'm going to go back to the comps that I should be in where I'm matching, because it will then at this point have a brand new roof on it and everything be finished.
Alrighty, Amanda. Well, it sounds like you're in a good spot there, and you got a plan. So best of luck to you, and hopefully he pulls through for you. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Bye bye. Oh, what a massive waste of time.
Hello?
Hi, is Genoa there?
Yes, this is her.
Hi, Genoa. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there, and I think it's Paris. Is it pronounced Paris?
Yes, Paris, California.
All right. You had entered this on my website saying you wanted to sell that property. Is that correct?
Right. Yes.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, what's got you looking to sell?
Oh, well, it's just like it's just like time to part with it, because I know I'm never gonna be there. It was my parents' property and stuff, and they both passed away. So I'm never gonna move there, and so I just gonna sell it.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear about your parents. So it's a mobile home on about 2 acres of land. Is that correct?
Yes.
Is the mobile home livable, or what's the condition of the mobile home?
It needs a lot of work. It does. It can be, but it do need work in it. Like the roof, pretty much that's it. But yeah.
Okay. And you didn't have a specific amount that you were wanting to get for the property or anything like that?
It has not been appraised, but like different lenders, not lenders, realty, people have told me it's worth certain amounts, like between one's only 285 and 285 and 310. And then the people across the street, they're selling theirs for 350, but the mobile home they're in, they're living in it, and it's like double the size of that one.
Right. I think the majority of the value is just in the land. I don't know if there's much value to the mobile home anymore.
Right.
All right. Give me a few minutes here. So how long have you been the owner of the property?
Free and clear just this year, because before my mother passed away, she added me to the property, but I just took her name off this year.
Gotcha.
Oh, and she passed away in 19.
So people were telling you like 285?
Yeah, between 285 and 310, but yeah. And then it's like it needs work. It's like rolled up. And then my father had a lot of stuff on there, like bars, things like that. It's like we try to keep it up, like keep the weeds off and everything, but it's fenced in, and it has all the amenities, like lights, gas, and water. But the water right now, the water's not on, but the light and the gas is on.
Gotcha.
And it's fenced in, but of course, when no one's there, they've been breaking in and stuff, and they stole a lot of stuff. So that too, because I don't live in the area myself, so the people across the street try to watch it, but people gonna do what they don't do.
How old is it on septic?
Yeah, it is.
When I'm looking at it from the street, what land is technically yours? Is it? Because I know there's like a boarded up house right to the left of the mobile home. Is that included on the land?
Yes, it's like my father started building. It's like it is like a garage. He wanted to turn it like into like a little house over there, but it's spacious. And then further back, it's a big barn in the back. Goes all the way to the back.
Oh, that is really big. So it's like long and skinny. The lot is.
Yeah, I guess. It's 2.39 acres. The land.
Okay. Do you know how old the septic tank is?
Yes, he got the biggest one that you could get at the time, and so I believe probably since '73. But that's when we first moved out there.
Gotcha.
And it used to be above ground and they put it under.
Just bear with me. I'm looking at some different addresses and seeing what they were. Some of these are just like vacant lots. Some of them have mobile homes. See, that's a house. I don't know why it's saying mobile home. Same thing here. I mean, taking a look at it, I mean, there's a property on 7th that, mobile home. It was less land, but the mobile home was like beautifully remodeled. Sold for $365. I mean, I don't know how some people are saying $285. I'm not necessarily seeing that. I guess is it a double wide or is it a single wide?
It's a single. 2-bedroom, 1 bath, and they 720 square feet. It's kind of small.
Right.
It's small.
I don't know. Realistically, I'm probably thinking I need to be closer to like 225 or 230. I mean, I'm not really seeing some of those other numbers that the other people said. So I'm leaning more towards the 225.
Okay. Okay, well, that's something for me to think about.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I appreciate you calling.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
Man, what is up with some of these leads that I've been getting? Just random, middle of nowhere. It's like southeast of LA, in like the middle of nowhere, California. It's just nothing but distressed mobile homes in the middle of a desert. Like, geez, this looks like the worst place in the world to live.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 61250 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
What's up, Kevin? Justin, glad to see you transitioned over here to YouTube.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 402322 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Nat, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Birchwood Road. You had entered this on my website saying you're looking to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 925-890. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Ellen, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Windsor. You had entered this on my website saying you want to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. So someone on Instagram says to one of my reels, so offering someone half their asking price is something to pat yourself on the back about? Which is really weird because I believe in the reel, seller says, I'd like to get $75,000, and I say I can send you over a contract for $75,000. Why do people take the time to go talk bad about you on Instagram? It's weird.
You got like 30 minutes?
Yeah, about.
I just don't know if I can run about the dogs out real fast because I have to take gas also.
Yeah. All right. Next.
Hi, you've reached BNC Rubbish. We are currently unavailable. Please leave your name, number, and address, and we will call you back as soon as possible. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Christian, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Butler. You had entered this on my website saying you want to sell that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. You need sales training to buy houses? You must have watched PTD, Kevin. And many locations in the United States.
Please leave your message for
Understanding the as-is value is just as important as understanding the after repair value. So, for example, in Detroit, Michigan, you could have a house that's fully remodeled that sold for $150,000. And you could reverse engineer the numbers and see that, hey, if I bought this for $30,000, that's a great deal. The problem with that is your buyers are going to look, and if they can see, hey, I can go buy 5 houses off the MLS right now for $5,000. Why are they going to buy yours for $30,000? So understanding in certain locations the as-is value. What is that number? Where are the cash buyers actually buying properties in that condition? What price are they buying them at? Because otherwise, they're just going to laugh at you and say, nah, man, I can go pick this house up any day of the week for way less.
Hi, this is Jen. Leave a message. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Fort Wayne, Indiana. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Yeah, man, Philadelphia is one of the tougher markets to find where you should actually be value-wise. Realistically, I'd almost recommend to most people, like, hey, if you're new in this, you should probably just stay out of Philadelphia. It's that tricky. Similar to Baltimore. I'd say Baltimore and Philadelphia are probably the most similar.
You have reached the voicemail of Dr. Helen Jackson. Please leave your name and telephone number and a brief message, and I will return your call at my earliest convenience. Thank you, and have a wonderful day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Waverly Street. You had spoken to May about that property, I believe, earlier this week, maybe last week. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 219269 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Jonathan, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Marshall Street that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 586-930.
Hey, Andrea, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Leafdale Court. If you're good, give me a call back, 817-710-8689.
Did you just call someone about a property on Marshall Street?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, RJ, this is Jonathan Dillon. How are you today?
Good. How you doing?
Doing good. I'm just calling you back. I got your voicemail regarding that property we have for sale. I just wanted to maybe kind of give you a 10-second spiel, kind of what I have going on here.
All right. Yep.
Yeah, so my family owns about 100 properties or so here in the Northwest Indiana area, and they're all in my father-in-law's name. But he's got me helping him sell some of these. He just turned 62, and he's just kind of looking to kind of slow down this part of his the business. So we were just looking to see, trying to get in contact with buyers, see if people were interested, and so that's why I reached out to you guys. So I actually have a list here of about there's about 10 pieces of, I'm kind of going through it in chunks, so it's taking me quite a bit of time, but I have about 10 or so pieces of vacant land, and then also have some homes here that we have for sale. So I have them on a spreadsheet. I didn't know if you'd be interested in emailing that over to you, or I just submitted that one address we have, but I have a whole spreadsheet here.
Yeah, I would love for you to send it over to me. What information do you have on the spreadsheet?
So I have the status, the address, city, zip code, asking price, just some quick notes, but nothing of detail. I tried to attach pictures for each property. I went and took some pictures because a couple of other interested buyers were wanting to see pictures, so I went and grabbed what I could. But I work a full-time job as well, so I couldn't do too much. So they're not very detailed, but I just went and grabbed the recent pictures so you can see what it looks like as of like a week ago. And so that's what's on the spreadsheet. They're not. I don't have parcel numbers, but if you just look up,
Yeah, that's fine.
our family, you'll see the owner's name under all the same property. So
Gotcha. Yeah. Actually, this is a landline that you called, so I'm going to text you from my cell phone. So you have my email.
okay, perfect. Yeah, if you want to just text me over your email, this is my direct cell phone. So you can definitely text me here.
So how many properties all together are you guys looking to sell?
So on this first batch, there's 14 homes and about 12 pieces of vacant land. We got one of the pieces of vacant land under contract, but there's another whole batch of pieces of land that I haven't even looked through. So it's quite mixed. We even own some church property. We're actually using one of them at the moment. But
Let me ask you this: Are these good deals for investors, or are you trying to maximize the dollar amount?
We've done a couple fix and flips on our own. Some of them we've already sold. Some of them we sold to other people that are interested in fixing and flipping. Two of them on this list we actually rented them out. Like you said, they're rough. Our average price point that we're selling at between $10,000 and $15,000.
Right.
They're definitely opportunities, and we're looking at full rehabs. We're not talking about change the floor, change the light, change the paint, and call it a day. It's definitely not one of those. So if that's not what you're looking for, then I completely understand that everybody has different focuses and markets. And like I said, I'm representing a family. I'm not a wholesaler. I don't have a bunch of assignment contracts. I literally married a daughter. I've been married for almost 8 years. So
right.
I'm just trying to help her get some of these properties off. And some people might take them and wholesale them, and kudos to them if they can make 5 or 10 off of it. Hey, I don't care.
Well, what I was going to ask you is, I don't know how much time you want to invest into this project. So I was asking, how many properties altogether are you wanting to sell? It sounds like you got a chunk here in the first wave, but how many waves are you going to do? Are you selling all 60 something properties eventually, or?
I would say eventually so. But like I said, I haven't even gone through them. So I'm categorizing them by vacant lots and then also homes. And then I'm also trying to do some filtering just because he's a little bit older and this is not like what he does for, full time.
Right.
This was something to make money. And so I think I would say there's a little bit of a disconnect from him thinking what's viable versus what someone who does this for full time as a business thinks is viable. And so there's a little bit of a disconnect there, to be honest with you. But at the same time, we've sold some of them. We fixed up some of them. So, it just depends on what kind of base you're looking for, what you're looking to do with it, what your exit is, et cetera. So,
well, what I was going to tell you is I might be able to make your job a little bit easier. Literally, you can look up my company, Titanium Investments. We are a nationwide virtual wholesaling operation. Now we do own rentals and we do fix and flips and stuff like that, but our main exit strategy is the wholesale. And we use a program that's called Investor Lift. Have you ever heard of that before?
Investor
Lift.
Investor lift.
Yeah.
You know what? I just ran into that the other day because I was looking to get into wholesaling myself on the side because I'm really focused on multifamily, but I was just looking to make some extra cash on the side here. But
So, like, to give you an idea, I just got a property under contract in Gary last week. Wife found out husband bought the property. He passed away. She didn't know that they even owned this property. And she's like, I've never even been inside it. We go out there, we find out it's been burned out on the inside. We already have 2 offers on it as a burnout at $7,500 and $8,500 using investor lift. And so when you're still talking about, hey, I've got pictures, I've got asking prices, I've got, all this information. I mean, we could work out an arrangement here where I could just take those properties, put them on investor lift, add my fee on top of y'all's asking prices and just get offers and be coming back to you. So instead of you having to sit here and try to find buyers, call them, field the phone calls and all that, you could just have a direct line of communication to my team where we're saying, hey, on Marshall Street, we got an offer for $17,000. You want it? All right, let's sign it. Boom, get it closed. And we could probably move the vast majority of this first wave of properties for you. And I don't know, make you look like a rock star, to your family and not really have to do a whole lot.
I mean, I'm not opposed to it. So, I mean, whatever you think works best, if that's something you guys are interested in trying out, we can definitely try it out. Like I said, I just popped on here. I saw one of you got on your thing. I'm right here in Northwest Indiana, Lake County area.
Right.
So I see one on here, Gary, $15,000. That's exactly the kind of price point and homes that we're talking about. I even got a fourplex on here with people in there, but we just haven't got the stupid eviction notice from the sheriff and got those idiots out of there. But
see, like that one, that's the one for $15,000. That's the one that we've gotten offers for $7,500 and $8,500 because it's a burnout. But in that situation, I told the seller, she's like, I was hoping I could get 10. I said, okay, well, if you hope you can get 10, let me push it for 15. But I'm going to come back to you and I'm going to let you know what the buyers are actually saying. And so I called her and I said, hey, they're at $7,500 and $8,500 because, hey, guess what? It burned down on the inside. So, neither one of us knew that at the beginning. Now it's like, okay, well, now that we know that, let's reevaluate, But in this case, yours is a lot easier because you already have pictures of some of these. And then like the vacant lots, I'm assuming those aren't going for hardly anything, right?
I got one under contract for about $12,000.
Okay, well that's not bad.
These are. I mean, they vary. They're really going to people that can build houses on them.
Right.
So I mean, the vacant land is a whole other ball of wax. I'm sure you know. So.
But I mean, same thing. We sell vacant land on through this tool, and what I would do is I would take one of my dispo guys on my team and just dedicate him to this, where he's talking to all of the individual buyers for your properties. Because the facts are, some of them, they're going to say, hey, I'll take these 2 or these 3, especially like vacant land. If they're going to buy one, they will probably want to buy a couple. So,
right.
I mean,
if we move forward with this, what are we talking in regards? I mean, what do you mark it up? I kind of don't care.
Right.
We price these at what we need.
Right.
The prices you're seeing on there, I mean, obviously we're not stubborn. We're open to negotiate a little bit, have some flexibility, $500, $1,000 here or there. But I mean, I don't want to also throw away a deal just because there's too many intermediaries. So what are you looking at, or what do you guys need per property to mark these up and make sure you're making the money that you need to make it? Things are moving along for your business as well.
I mean, realistically, on some of these deals, it's going to depend on the price point, right? I mean, if we're talking about a $5,000 property, we're probably going to just try to make a couple of grand. If we're talking about like something that and we're going to individually analyze them, right? Based off the condition, based off the location, what could it be worth? I would say on average, we would probably want to make somewhere in the range of like, just because it's Gary and I know most of the price points are going to be pretty low, probably like $3,000 to $6,000 per deal. Now, we're also going to try to just add our fee on top of your asking price and then just give that to you. But if we say, for example, we send one out for $15,000 and your asking price is 12 and we get an offer at 12, we're going to come back and say, hey man, the offer's at 12. Can you do 10 and we take 2? Something like that,
Yeah. I mean, I'm not opposed to that. I just got to make sure the communication is right. Going back to my father-in-law, who's kind of making the decisions here. But I mean, let's do it. I mean, let me send you the stuff.
I mean, realistically, the goal is just to get you your asking price, and there's not really a decision to be made, right?
Right. No, there's not. I better come back and say, hey, I got an offer on this. When we want to set up closing, he might say, hey, let's do it at that, and then that's it. I mean, it's pretty cut and dry. So.
Right. So the only thing that I need some sort of equitable interest to be able to do this, because otherwise I can't market the property. So I either need a purchase and sell agreement for the properties for the asking prices, or I need a marketing agreement essentially where you guys are giving me that interest to where I can do marketing for the property. So I need one of those two. Otherwise it's being considered I'm acting as a broker and that's illegal. So
I understand.
So which one would you prefer? Would you want me to just send over a purchase and sell agreement at the asking price?
I don't want to confuse him.
I know that's my concern too.
The marketing thing might be better just because, like I said, at the end of the day, we just want to get the asking price. We're paying someone to help us achieve that. So, I mean,
right.
That's just the cost of it. So, I would send it over and then I'll touch base with him and then we can go from there.
Yeah, send over the spreadsheet. Let me have my team look at it too and see what we think, hey, are these viable deals that we think we can move? And then, you talk to him. The marketing agreement, you can almost kind of say it to like, hey, we need this to present this to our buyers that we have, and we're going to try to sell them for y'all's asking price. And then I think he should be okay with that, because then it's not feeling like he's selling them,
Right. I don't want to show up with 15 purchase agreements and thinking, okay, we're going to close in 20.
Right, exactly. And then he'll be super mad when it's like, hey, only 6 of them sold, where he should be happy that 6 sold, but it's like he thought he sold all of them,
Right. Yeah. So you kind of understand what I'm trying to ride the wave here.
Oh, yes. I completely understand. And I want this to be a good thing, not a bad thing, because it's like, hey, say we move the majority of them now, you're going to want to do it on the second wave and the third wave,
Right. So, yeah, I think it sounds like a win-win. Those are the kind of situations I look for. So that sounds good, RJ. Send me over. Text me here on this number.
I did. I sent you my name and my email there. Did you get that?
Oh, perfect. Yep. I got it right here. Perfect.
Okay, yeah. Shoot that spreadsheet over to me. When do you think you'll be able to talk to him about the marketing agreement?
This Thursday. I would say, well, you're in Texas, right?
Yep.
Oh, you're gonna say time with me. I would say by probably about 6 o'clock tonight, I'll probably get on the phone with him. I got some other work stuff I'm handling, and then I'll get on the phone with him and work that out. So I would say that the minimum, or I would say the latest by tomorrow. You definitely have a
okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going out of town tonight with my son. But I'm gonna give this to one of my Dispo guys and then let them call you tomorrow to touch base on getting the marketing agreement and all that written up. Okay.
Okay. Perfect.
All right. Thank you, Jonathan. Appreciate it.
Thanks so much, RJ.
All right. Bye-bye. Oh, boy. Might have something. I like it. Who doesn't want to move a bunch of shit boxes in Gary, Indiana? I know I do. All right, they want $3 to $4 grand. We got 28 grand, 14 grand, 5 grand, 3,500. Woo! Y'all ain't got nothing to say about that one? I thought that was fun. I had fun.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Is not a... Please record your message. When you have finished, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Francis, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Somerset. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Pin, I just need one near Spartanburg. If you got 75 in Columbia, surely you got one in Spartanburg, Lyman, Startex, Welford, or Inman. Or Spartanburg way north of you. Where is it? Yeah, it's north. Okay, but she said what are these other little towns she wanted? All of those? How do you not just accidentally run across someone that's like, I got a place in Lyman I need to sell. Some of these other places that she said she wanted are so small, I don't even see them on the map. Hey, there's Lyman, Spartanburg, Inman. Oh, we're moving away. We're going the wrong direction. Welford, Startech. Oh, yeah, okay. I see where she wants to be. $144 Renee. What am I looking at? There ain't nothing to look at.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 619836 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at...
All right, so he sent these over to me. Let's see what our prices are. 18.5, 20, 12, 13.5, 14.5, 15, 24, 13, 100. Vacant land. Yowza. It's kind of expensive. Kind of. This is relatively close to her. Is it less than 50,000? That's the next thing I found out today. It's less than 50,000. She might go for that.
Please leave your message for 904207.
Hey, Kenneth, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Bembridge Mill Drive. You had entered this on my website saying you want to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 5055115 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Bessie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Rio Rancho. You had entered this on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 31587 not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Christopher, this is RJ Bates calling about the property on Sandbar Lane. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. I don't have a problem cold calling the seller live. If you want to send it to me, I'm about to do PTD, so I don't want to do it now. And cold call takes a little bit more time. But yeah, I don't have a problem with that whatsoever. Try to get her that deal.
please leave your message for
Yeah, that works.
Patty Stanley. Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an SMS notification, press 5. Your SMS notification will include your number 1-817-710-8689. You may enter a different number now, or press the pound sign to send your SMS notification. Your SMS has been sent.
All righty. It is that time of the week. Pardon the disruption. You guys get to hang out with, I think the first week we were calling it Class with Cassie or something like that. Maybe Cassie will talk about some of the issues we're going through with title companies, buyers. We got a buyer saying he can't close today because he's got money tied up in a high yield savings account, and it takes 3 days for him to remove the money out. Title company yelled at us because we asked for a title commitment. I don't know. Crazy stuff. So I'm sure Cassie's got plenty of stories to go over with you guys. Remember, we started 2 hours early today, so we're already 5 hours and 17 minutes in. So say I get back here at like 3, I'm only going to have about an hour left in the day to wrap up day 40. So you'll probably get about an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes here with Miss Cassandra. And show her some love. Make sure we get the likes up. Listen, I started early and we only got 21 damn likes on this video. Come on. Let's get those things up. All right. All right, guys. Y'all have fun with Cassie. And in the meantime, enjoy this amazing Closers Olympics video. Because I'm actually just excited that we have something new to watch during this quick little break than the same damn Crucible videos over and over and over again. So see you guys after Pardon the Disruption.
Close it. When I close, doors open. Every key I
This is a competition. Somebody's going home with the top closer title belt.
If I did 189, would you have to talk to her, or could you agree to that? All right, let's do 189.9 then.
If I gave you 31, will you sign today?
Where's that time?
So
if that's a price we can do, is this something you'd be ready to move forward with today as far as like an agreement in place?
More urgency. Closing time. Close it. Pick up the
trap in. Everybody get excited.
He was good. But this guy's got skills, and his approach is different, and it works so well.
I look at rapport not as like, weather, sports.
That was probably top 5 that I've ever seen.
He moved us away.
The truth is I already knew it. I'm so hot I'm melting the vent like ice.
It's the noise talking and backing it up for me, and the consistency.
It's something that you're never going to be able to see, I think, replicated anywhere else. It's so much you can learn from this.
This is the best training series anybody could ever ask for.
Mr. Knox, we're taking care of him, and we're going to spend the money with the family for somebody I don't know, okay?
Yeah. On every call, it's sell or be sold. Let's go.
Man, I thought that was going to be something.
Is that something that you would want to move forward with, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything is possible. There is nothing holding you back.
Baby, you won! You won, Dad!
Yeah!
It's all on you. Close it. What you gonna do?
And that's the bottom line.
Close it. Hey, close it. Pick up the phone. Close it. Big ass grow. Close it. $1 million deal. Close it. It's all on you. Close it. What you gonna do? Close it. I want the proof. Close it. $1 million.
Hey guys, so what RJ wasn't expecting or aware of is that I just walked back through the door. So I'm actually going to have to put you guys on hold for a hot minute. I hope you don't mind. But I've got to run out there for a second. Hi, Kevin. So good to see you, my darling. I do have to run. Don't leave. I will be back so fast it's not even funny. And then we're going to dive in real deep to getting some stuff done. I don't know what y'all think about that. I'll be right back.
I guess Cassie had to go. And I just saw the chair sitting empty. So I decided to come talk to you guys for a second. Guess one of the questions is what's a top tax strategy for real estate investors? I hate this question. Pin, what answer do you want me to give? For what's a great tax strategy that all real estate investors need to know? I'll give you credit on the live. Right now, my answer is buy more real estate. Oh, man. It's kind of a odd question for them to ask on PTD. I don't know where it came from. Like, for the June 29th episode, real strange. Anyways, Miss Cassandra is back. See you guys.
You really couldn't let him. Apparently, RJ couldn't let you guys hang out by yourselves for 90 seconds. Ooh-wee. All right. Come here, Titus. Come here. You want to come say hi to everybody? Sit down. What are you sniffing? And shake? You're a good boy. There's a dog treat for RJ's dog sitting on the very top of that shelf. And shake. You're a good boy. Shake. Good boy. Can you say hi to everybody? Today has been full of chaos, my friends. And whenever I have a crazy day, it's this guy that makes me feel all better. Isn't that right, Titus? He smells those dog treats. I'm telling you, it's hilarious. You want to come hang out with Mom for a little bit in here so they can work on our phone system? You just be a good boy. You could just be a good boy. That's not for you. Those aren't for you either. I'll take the kisses. I'll take the kisses. Let's turn that off. You're the best good boy there is, huh? I don't know what you got on your eye right there. Did you get into some trash? Are you a good dog? You say hi to all your fans? They can barely see you. Here. Is that better? And shake? Shake? Yeah.
You want to make some calls with mom? Let's make some money for some dog treats. What do you think? Have a kiss? Thank you. You're a sweet boy. You're a sweet boy. Cold calling with Titus. Segment.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Titus, you're famous.
Oh, wait. Come on, bud. We've got calls to place. You can't go with him. Hold, please. I wanted to close the blinds to this room so that he wouldn't bark when our sales guy gets here. Come on, bud. Let's make some calls. Let's make some calls. One kiss. One kiss. Kiss. Thank you. Thank you. Jamie says hi. Can you say hi? Shake. Shake. Say hi, Jamie. Hi. They can't see you. Are you a good boy? You shake? You shake. Shake? He's like, Mom, it's nap time and you're making me do stuff. A hug? Aw, you're a good dog. Jamie almost went and got you a brother this week, didn't he? But we didn't hear back from that lady, did we? Oh, you almost got me good, huh? Your breath is kind of stinky. Okay, let's play some calls. Let's make some dog treat money. Are you ready? I feel like you're gonna nap while I call, aren't you? Let's call on Titus Road. I haven't called this. I haven't called this lady in a while. Did you just really do acrobatic moves to get out of the chair?
Nine 3 7 2 0. That's any messages at this time.
sit in this chair.
Your call has been. Please leave your message for 815.
About the property. If you would just give us a call back as soon as you're available at 817-710-8689, and we look forward to speaking with you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice. Record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Talking about the property there. I know that you were speaking to some family about what you guys were going to do with that. And I was just following up, realistically, just seeing if you guys had decided to go ahead and sell or worked out any of those things, or if there's anything I could assist you guys with in making that decision, and see if we're still a good fit to be a buyer. If you would just give us a call back, the number is 817-710-8689, and we look forward to hearing from you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message. Please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Or an ad quite a bit of time ago, and we have been trying to reach you for a couple of months. If you would just, or if you've decided to go ahead and not sell or sold it to someone else, that way we'll quit calling and following up with you on it. Or, if you're still looking to sell, we are definitely interested and would love to have a discussion with you. Phone number is 817-710-8689, and we look forward to speaking with you. It looks like we have you in here in as maybe we spoke to you at the beginning of April, and that you were looking to sell this and potentially another property, and you were just in our systems. No?
No.
Do I have the wrong number?
That's my ad. I have an address on 57th Street, but I wasn't trying to sell it or another.
Oh, okay. There's a lot of details in here, like talking about you were selling in 60 days and all kinds of stuff. Do you think maybe somebody else has you this?
Maybe. I don't know. I've had this phone number for over a year now.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Huh.
Okay.
Okay, well, we'll just take you out of our system. I have no idea how we could.
Thank you. No worries. It's fine. Bye.
I think somebody got in trouble. That's usually what that indicates. She was probably messing with trying to sell, and then maybe her husband or significant other or family member said, "What are you thinking, lady?" Either that or she was full of doo-doo when she talked to May. Titus, why are you being restless? Is there so much going on? You want to come here? Come here. Come sit next to me. You're normally a sleepy boy by now. Why don't you just lay down?
Hey, this is Amanda. Sorry I missed your call.
Record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hello, I'm calling about trying to reach you, and we are interested in the property. If you would just give us a call back at 817-710-8689, and we look forward to hearing from you. Titus wants to be a whiny boy because he can't roam freely to see all of his friends. I don't know why that's not working. They're like power washing something downstairs also. Oops. That one said 2 weeks. It's been 10 days. Does that count? Should we give him a couple more days? Titus, will you stop being restless?
That was me. If you guys have been watching every day, that was me calling the guy who I would call the tweaker air. I'm really afraid these guys are going to lose this house. Da, 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 da.
Your call. Finished recording. You may hang up or press 1 for more options.
looks like you had entered this into our website some time ago. We've been trying to reach out to you. Please give us a call back at 817-710-8689. Just let us know if you're still looking to sell the property or if you've changed your mind, gone another route. That way we can take you out of our system, or we can talk about how this could be a good solution for us. We look forward to hearing from you. He just can't handle it that nobody's paying attention to him. We got calls to make, Bubba. I literally just called on this.
Please leave. Your box is full. To send an S.
Titus. My life is a mess today. Is this going to be like a 2 energy drink and 2 cups of coffee kind of day? It just might be. I'm like doing opposite land where you're supposed to drink like 8 of these a day and like 2 cups of coffee. I'm going to do opposite day. Should work. I'm trying to figure out where RJ left off on some of these.
Oh, I don't want to call that guy. I think he was crazy. I use PropStream, Privy, and Batch to pull comps. And do not market to realtors. The reason I use all three is because we are literally nationwide, and some work better than others in other places. We're also always split testing. So depending on what markets you're in, depending on which one I would recommend for comps. And I don't mess with realtors much because realtor, like, I don't know what you mean by market to realtors, like for their hip pocket listings or what? Investor lift for buyers, yes. We also have, prior to investor lift's existence, a huge amount of, buyers that we already had. And then in addition to that, cold marketing for buyers. Excuse me, we would use Batch. We definitely do not market to realtors for pocket listings. And I'm just going to be honest with you. We've just never had good or consistent luck with that. Most realtors, like if I have a seller, just so you're aware, Rich, I own a brokerage. I am a realtor. If I have a seller that has a property to sell and they bring it to me, they want me to list it or they want me to find a buyer without listing it on the MLS for some reason, I'm going to go find a buyer. Not going to give it to a wholesaler. But I do understand there's a lot of agents out there that don't have that capacity, understanding, or knowledge to do that. But I still don't understand why they wouldn't. Why would they give anybody like I have realtor friends in DFW, for example. They know that we fix and flip. They know that we buy and hold. They might bring it to us for those reasons. But I guess it's just my thing where it's like, I don't market to realtors for those. Most of the time, they're not going to bring you consistent business anyways. But because I wouldn't do it, doesn't mean that there's not people that it doesn't benefit. I don't know. You're a realtor. Some of my worst cold calls were on distressed realtor properties. I don't like, for example, I have people. There's just not a good way to put this. I don't understand the thought process. You're reformed now? I don't understand the thought process. Like
I don't understand what people are teaching other people to cold outreach to realtors for. But that's because of my experience as a realtor. I have people cold outreaching to me 24 hours a day. And I mean 24 hours a day. And they want to ask me a load of questions. Do I want them to quote me for health insurance? Do I want to bring them my distressed properties? I mean, I'll give them my distressed properties, but at the end of the day, I'm not going to individually build up a buyer's list based on people who have messaged me. Most of them are actually really just wanting me to end up being their comp source. Or they're wholesalers who they want me to be their comp source. And I'm just going to be honest, as a realtor, I'm not going to spend my time comping for somebody who's never done a deal before that is only asking me that because that's what they were told to ask. Like, if you go to a realtor, have a very strategic plan on how you're going to make them be able to make money based off of what you're calling them for, right? Because it's hard enough as a realtor, to get phone calls from people who want you to show properties to them, but they don't want to be represented by an agent. Well, then I'm not going to spend my gas and my time showing you properties, It is what it is, It is what it is. You need to go to open houses. I think that realtors, it's really easy for them to be used and abused, and people don't realize when they call them that there needs to be a value exchange. They're running a business, you know what I'm saying? And I think that, especially in our industry, good realtor is one of the most undervalued things. There isn't a single thing that we do that my realtor knowledge and experience hasn't played a part in. But because, of the commissions only thing, I feel like it's just really easy for people to reach out all the time and be like, bring me your pocket listings. Yeah, well, I've got, 100 people a week texting me that, I suppose I could put them into a list, right? But maybe the reason I don't outreach to realtors is because I don't respond to that stuff because it's not tactical. There's not a value exchange there, and I don't understand it. I really don't. For me, if I'm reaching out to a realtor, it's because I'm saying, do you have a buyer for this property? And, would you be interested in taking listing referrals? Because there's properties that I get that I think the best thing for the seller is to list the property, and I tell them that. And I want them to be in the hands of a good agent. So that is the way I view a good relationship with a realtor. But maybe that's maybe that's a misunderstanding just based on that. Based on my experience as a realtor. You're a realtor. So you cold called realtors for distressed properties that they owned. Well, that would be a fun challenge. But that's also super interesting. Like, you would think a realtor would be able to figure out what to do with their property, wouldn't you? Titus, if you don't quit whining, I don't know what to do with you, sir. I'm gonna get you. Get over here and lay down. Get over here and lay down. He hates it when we close him into a room, even when he's with me. Like, he can't stand being in a different room other than me, but he also doesn't want the door shut to where he can't go say hi to everybody. Isn't that right, Bubbish? Come here. Come here. I'm trying to look at this property and figure out what the heck is going on with it. Yeah, you're a good boy. This dog is a hot mess, y'all. I don't know if you guys were aware of that. Can you lay down? I'm going to see if this has changed ownership on this property. I'm not your chew toy. I'm not your chew toy. No. You're not going out there. We have company out there that you're not jumping on. I'm trying to sit in their lap. Back to Rich's question. When I first started, they told me go talk to realtors and walk properties. After a while, they wouldn't take my calls because I wasn't buying their listings. They didn't see any money, so goodbye. So, yeah, that's kind of my thing. Like, again, it's just be very tactical. Going and talking to realtors and not having, like, very specific intentions and a good business relationship, it's hard for you to I don't know. And I'm not saying all realtors, but you'd have to give me like specifically, like, I don't market to realtors because I have way better lead sources. I would refer business to realtors. So it has to be, what is that thing that you're calling and outreaching for? Titanium is the answer to that, Jamie. But usually when signing, you have to sign with your name, and they're going to look for like your operating agreement and anything like that whenever you close that title.
Please leave.
It looks like you had spoken to somebody in our company last month regarding selling the property. And we are expecting to get at 817-710-8689. We are very interested in getting some more information and seeing if we can be a good solution for you as the buyer on this property. Again, that phone number is 817-710-8689, and we look forward to hearing from you. Oh, gosh, I need somebody to bring me a cup of coffee. My word. Literally sounds like they're operating a car wash downstairs right now. It says this is active listing for rent.
Listed for rent as of 3 days ago. I'm gonna move it to dead. Titus, you're not gonna go out there right now. Whenever I let you out there, you're just gonna turn around and whine to get back in. No. I know you're tired. Lay down. Lay down. No, lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. He's being a real big brat, y'all. Lay down. You're not gonna whine all day. You can go visit with everybody in like 40 minutes. Okay? He does want my undivided attention and everybody else's. And it's because we have a guest out there, so he wants to go say hi and let them know.
1, 2, 9. And cannot accept any messages at this time.
He likes to lay his butt in the chair, but his legs on my leg, so that he can be in this chair and on my lap at the same time. Good gravy. Like some of these things, the daughter following up with the daughter, following up with the daughter. (710-8689). If you would just give us a call back and let us know. We look forward to hearing from you. Hello, I'm calling to speak with Kendra about the property on. And we are interested in the property, but we just haven't been able to get a hold of you. If you've gone another route or changed your mind, please do still let us know, and we'll quit trying to reach out to you. Our number here is 817-8689, and we look forward to hearing from you. Do-do. Do-do. Do-do.
Hello?
Hi, is this Starla?
Yes.
Clear about it?
I guess. I spoke to someone else.
Yeah, Jean, who works for me. Yeah, I was just following up with you on the property. I have her notes here. So I just wanted to get a little bit more information from you and talk about the next steps that we can have to move forward if you've got a few minutes.
I actually don't right now.
Okay.
Can I call you back in a little while?
Yeah, absolutely. You can call on this number, or I can text you also my cell phone.
Okay.
Because they are working on our phone systems today, so I don't want to miss your call. So I'll text you my cell phone as well, and we can have a chat when you're available.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, Starla.
Thank you.
Oh, bye-bye. That property, I grew up like 2 blocks away. I'm literally trying to figure out how many houses away I grew up on from this property. Like, it's 2 streets over. So, sorry guys, I'm going to take my time sending this message because I happen to know it's really important. Okay. Great background. You mean that one? Sorry, I had to go get this dog. He is just being as whiny as ever. I am looking up this lot in Little Rock really fast that a lead just came in on, only because we have like there's a lot of things that go on with these like really cheap residential lots in Little Rock, and ends up usually not being anything. You are being a restless bad boy. He got it for $0. I'm thinking that's just a no-go for me. I really just don't want this lot. Hi, Jean. You heard me call your lead? That should be a good one. I grew up like 2 blocks away from that house. Straight. It looks like we've been trying to get a hold of you and haven't had a whole lot of luck. If you would just give us a call and let us know what's going on with the property, if you've decided to still sell or not, we are interested and would love to hear back from you. Our number is 817-710-8689, and we look forward to hearing from you. Titus decided to go pout in the window seat. I said his name, and now he's looking at me. What have I done?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
Mailbox is full. Whoa, my phone almost just started playing. Yeah. But. If you would just give us a call back when you're available, we'd love to have a discussion with you about the property. Phone number is 817-710-8689, and we look forward to hearing from you. I just got lost in my list, y'all. I don't think that I have reached anyone in an hour and a half of dialing. Isn't that bananas? I'm fixing to start on dispositions or something. I think here's the other problem, is that RJ went through these leads.
How's it going, boss?
Not great.
You talk to anybody?
I have not. Did you just let him out there?
There's nobody here.
There's somebody here?
No.
Okay. There were supposed to be. I have not contacted anyone.
Oh, jeez.
I haven't had a single answer.
Holy.
Well, I take that back. I did get an answer from a fantastic lead 2 streets away from my dad's house.
That's great.
Not my dad's current house, but the one I just sold, which is even better.
Yeah.
But she has to call me back later.
I got destroyed on PTD.
Destroyed, huh?
Yeah. All right, give me like couple more minutes and I'll come finish up.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 86099.
To some information you entered on our website regarding selling that property. We just would like to have a discussion, see if we're a good fit. If you're not looking to sell any longer, please also just let us know, and then we can take you out of our system. Our number is 817-710-8689, and we look forward to speaking to you. I don't understand how some of these people don't just. I think once we get this phone system fixed, we're gonna have a lot. That's what y'all need to understand. Like, we get that fixed, which doesn't even look like it's gonna be fixed tomorrow, which is part of why my yesterday and today is not great. Anyways, all of that to say, it's a situation where, like, we should be able to clean some of this up. It looks like we're going to be like 75% of the way there tomorrow or something. I don't know. Anyways, yeah. Fun times.
Not accept new messages at this time.
All right, boss. I'm ready.
All right.
All right, guys. What's up? Let's get some people on the phone. What do we say?
My recommendation would be getting him to speak to the leader now, because I don't know where you're at with that, because we can't, you're working out of that portal.
Yeah.
And I had no luck on anything.
By the way, CJ just wanted to make sure that the lease back had been transferred to him, because what he said is it was in our name, but Keaton said that it was just an amendment to the contract. So if you can just shoot him a message and say, hey, it's an amendment to the contract, so it automatically got assigned to you.
Your call has been forwarded to an...
People could be leaving early for the holiday. That could make sense.
Please leave your message for 6788919. Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an SMS notification, press 5. Your SMS notification will include your number 1-817-710-8689. You may enter a different number now, or press the pound sign to send your SMS. Your SMS has been sent. Thank you for calling.
Hello, is Ali there?
Yes, speaking.
Hey, Ali, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. I was told to give you a call about the contract that I had sent for 12 Elizabeth Street.
Yes, sir.
They said that you had some questions about the contract that I sent.
Yeah, so I'm assisting this family find a house. I just wanted to know if you're a wholesaler or not first, and if you are, then I have to advise them what's going on or what this is or what you're what that's about.
I mean, I do wholesale. Yeah. It doesn't necessarily mean that that's my only thing that I do. We do.
Okay. Is this a wholesale contract that you're going to reassign? Because there's a $10 EMD and there's no inspection period. So that's the question that I would have in that sense.
Well, yeah, I put $10 EMD down on all my contracts because I have so many. So I don't put down any more than that. And then.
So the answer to my question is yes, you are a wholesaler.
Well, yeah, I just said that. Yes, I do wholesale.
So with this one, it probably wouldn't work out. These people need something ASAP.
Okay.
And they can't have an open and waiting game to see if you can assign a contract or if you can sell it. When you do, if you think you can immediately or in a fast period of time, I would have to explain to them what this process is and what you're doing in order for us to rely on it. The process we're in is not strong enough for us to rely on what you're going to do. Especially not what I'm about to do, show them houses and put them in a mortgage and all that stuff. So it can't be relying on a signed contract and hoping that it goes through.
Okay, so why isn't the property listed then?
Because they don't want it listed.
So they reached out to me, asked me what I could do. I told them what I could do. Then they said to contact you. You're saying that they need something ASAP, but they've had the contract for multiple days. So we've already. What?
Did you see the property?
No, I never see the property before.
Yeah, that's the problem right there. So I can't be reliant. I can't tell them, explain them a process, have you go see it, and then we're not in a deal no more. That's the opposite of what we're trying to do. So if whatever you can talk to them about, what you can expedite, I make no representation towards them. I'm just letting you know what I'm in the picture for. So what I say is not going to go. I'm letting you know that for what we're doing and what I'm being told to do by these clients, that's not going to work for me or the client. So if they agree to sign with you and you deal with it, that's cool. I'm not worried about it. But for you and I to both understand what's going on, it's difficult. So if you want to try to see what you can do with them, I'll advise them what that's about, and I'll advise them what my stuff is.
So realistic, because you were going to go show them properties and buy it contingent upon the sale of this property, right?
No, actually, we had somebody that wanted to buy it, that wanted to buy their home cash, and them contacting you is delaying it. I didn't put them in no contract, and that's why they're contacting me, because they're on the verge of the mortgage. Every dollar is a factor into how close they are in the thin red line. So it's a very, they're barely getting through to make this happen. Barely.
Okay, so what do we need to do to make it happen? Because I mean, I can be a solution here.
You need to see it and give me a true price without signing nothing. And if you can do that, then you can let me know.
I mean,
put them in a contract, you go in there with no inspection period and just lock them to a closed-end contract, and then they would have a problem with you if they want it out. I mean, I'm not going to advise them. I wouldn't advise them to sign the contract without you seeing a profit. And I'm sure you know that as a realtor, and me being a realtor, that I would advise that, because I'm in the situation, not you. I'm in the situation with them, not you. So I would advise you to see the property, give us a true value, and if it works for them, I'll tell them sign it. Yeah, everything is right in the contract. Right now, it's wasting their time and putting them in different directions. And I wouldn't, I wouldn't be able to help in that scenario if the situation is already, complex enough.
Okay. I mean, with all due respect to your situation, I'm just not quite understanding why I need to change the way that I do business to accommodate your needs. I mean, I could take the time to go out there and look at the property, and then they decide that
I told you I would find them. I don't, just like we do, you do this a lot, so you're asking me questions you already know the answers to. I'm an agent. No one would ever, an agent doesn't take offers blindly and especially in bad situations with clients that are trying to get out of there. So my thing is you need to give them a true value based on what I'm doing with them, not me. It's not me. See, that's the problem with wholesalers. You guys put other things ahead of who's really in need. So this is not for my convenience, just so you know. All right? I already lost double what you made this month working with these clients. So don't put me in respect to me and change the way you do business. No, don't. No. It's not like that. You know exactly what I'm saying. You need to see the property, give them a true value, because they're in a situation, not me and my business. So if you can work that out with them, let them know, and then you go on with them if you're going to do the contract. I have no say in it. I'm telling you based on what I do for a living, helping people and servicing people with a license, not just trying to do things and talking to someone telling why I should do something to redo business. No, that's not what I'm doing. I'm servicing somebody. And if you can't understand that and you need to ask me questions like you never did this before, then go ahead and deal with them. You don't need to deal with me. You make the subject much more complex.
I didn't try to deal with you. I didn't call you. They asked me to speak to you. So my
Thank you.
okay.
You have reached Candy Atkins. If you please leave your name, number, time you call, I will get back with you as soon as possible. Thank you very much and have a great day.
Hey, Candy, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. Just got out actually, Ali just finished hanging up on me. I guess he's upset. I don't know. He's very emotional, started kind of yelling at me, talking about all the things that he does and how he helps people. And, anyways, I don't know. He says he's going to advise you guys to not sign the contract unless I come out and see the property before and give you a true value. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe this isn't going to work out. He says you guys desperately need to sell the house. My question to him is if you guys desperately need to sell the house, then why have we already wasted? How many days have we wasted? Looks like I sent the contract 3 days ago, so we could have already been 3 days into the process, but that got pushed down the road because of, I guess, Ali. So give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. What's up, Bubba?
Hello.
All right. Did you calm down?
Yeah, a little bit.
All right, good. So these people need to sell their house, and I could potentially be a solution. I understand you don't like the aspect of us potentially tying up the property or anything like that, but that can all be negotiated if I fully understand their situation. I'm not in the business of fucking people over. I'm in the business of helping people as well. I buy a lot of properties across the country on a monthly basis. And yes, we do buy properties as well as wholesale. That's why I was telling you at the beginning. Now, full transparency on this deal, I do have the intentions of wholesaling it due to the location and also due to the condition, which I did tell them, hey, there are a couple of things going against you with this property. One, the location being right next to the commercial. That is kind of not good for an investment standpoint, right? I mean, we're literally next to a commercial parking lot. And there's also massive needs condition-wise. I mean, that roof looks like it hasn't been touched in quite a long time, right? And then listen, they told me a lot about the condition of the property, so I have a pretty good idea. The reason why I don't go see the properties before I make offers is because of this scenario right here. If I had spoken to them and I took the time to go out there and I see it, and then they say, hey, we've got a realtor and we're going to go a different way, I waste time and money and resources. And so I made that change in 2020. When COVID hit, it was like, hey, we just don't do that anymore. But I don't have any intentions of putting these people in a bad spot either. My intention is to get the property closed as quickly as humanly possible. And we have a track record of showing that we can do that. I mean, the reality of it is the person who's probably going to buy this property, regardless if you guys decide to go with us or somebody else, is going to be an investor, right? So we have the means and the relationships to get that out and in front of as many people as possible. So that is kind of the solution that we're offering. And I don't, the contract is just a templated contract that I send to everybody. So if there's something that needs to be amended on that, we could do that. But again, at the end of the day, we just want to be a solution for them, not cause them even more problems.
You can, but I was your solution because I've already been, with this. So with what you do is going to put them in a bad spot because they are clueless as to what you do, because I know it. So to be reliant on one deal is one thing, but then to be reliant on another, and their situation, no, if this was an empty house and nothing in it, I wouldn't even have to talk to you. You would already probably closed it by now. Because I already know the process, and I probably know that you probably could have got it sold, especially at a good price. In this situation, it's not. It's just not. Even if we try to make it, and I know how you sell properties and everything, but because I know that I'm not your run in the park person that you run into in this business. I'm, like I said, I lost a lot of money just helping these. I'm helping these people. At this point, I'm helping. It's donation after money lost because it's my service. And for me to expedite it for you is to tell you, yes, it is going to put them in a bad spot, because the moment you got it sold and then you don't, these people are going to be out these people are going to be God knows what with God knows where. The house probably going to fall. I don't know. So it kind of has to be someone who did see it. So if you want to see it and you do want, I will give you I'll tell you to go ahead and see it. They won't do anything unless I tell them. So if you go see it, I'm not out here, I'm not shopping it. It's not out in 100 people's hands. Only because they don't want no one inside the house. That's it. So you see if the aspect I'm coming from, yeah, you can be a solution. Yeah, I'm sure you can get it out there, and I'm sure you can probably sell it. But the finesse of it is not the same. It's going to put someone in a bad spot. But you're free to do it because I don't represent them. I'm not doing anything on the deal. I'm not charging for nothing. If you sign with them, that's on you to be the solution. I'm going to tell them exactly what I'm going to tell you. I'm not going to badmouth you and tell you you're a shitty guy. They're going to do, no, that's not what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell them exactly what a wholesaler does and what the assigned contract can do and how you're going to exactly just press one button and send it to 7,000 people that are shopping for houses. It's that simple. And when they contact you, you sign, and that's it. But they need to know that there's a double reliant on it. Not only this guy RJ, but RJ's assignment, it's not for the deal that they're trying to do. Unless someone comes there and sees it the first one, yeah, there is that chance to get it, and that's where your solution is. And that's why I would leave it to you and not me in the middle. I'm not in the middle. I'm not in this deal. Picture me gone. I don't do things to persuade or anything. I feed people information. That's it. I knowledge and then I'm out. Especially if I'm not nowhere on the deal. I only give knowledge and I'm out because I can be in hot water too, right?
Yeah.
I can put myself in hot water if I'm not representing somebody and something I'm doing is in there. So I'm here to give knowledge on what you're trying to do, and I'm going to tell them it's up to you and you, RJ, to agree on something and go see if it, and then they'll come back to me with what happened.
So
they'll know that.
At the end of the day, it's most important that they sell the house, right? Like that's the most important thing, is it not?
It is, but the contract, the stability of the contract that's going to get them the mortgage from the money that they're getting from the house is also a big play here, right? Because the money they're getting from you is the money they're proving to the mortgage rep is in order for them to make it happen. So the confidence in the buyer is a huge thing.
Okay.
And tying someone down with some heavy terms or something strict or something that I help them mold so they can be protected or not be put in a bad spot is where I come in. The first person was willing to sign a contract, a real estate deal, pay me $1,000, and do all of that so the buyer is not in a bad spot. That's high confidence. We can move forward with the mortgage and showing homes and with that type of scenario.
Because they were paying $1,000 EMD?
No, they were paying an EMD. They had an inspection period, and they were willing to wait for us to make sure that we secured the house. So they were doing all those. And
Okay, so why can't we do the exact same thing?
because you're giving a blind offer. So if that offer is probably going to change, number one, we don't know, right? I have to be on that, on that sense. You're probably going to go there. You might not want it.
Okay, so what happened to that offer? Was it just less than mine? And so now they're thinking about going with mine because that offer was less?
Yeah.
Okay. So technically speaking, this could be a better situation. Is that buyer gone forever?
No.
Okay. So realistically, you want me to just withdraw my offer so they can go with that one, right?
No. I want you to see the house and give me a true value. So I know if the deal's good. So even it's not me who's doing stuff. I'm giving it to the person who owns the house. I just give them the knowledge. I tell them, hey, the guy went and saw the house. This is his true value.
I understand how a realtor works. I mean, I know what you're saying. I mean, I know.
That's what I need. That's what I need in this situation. I'm bringing it out to light so you know that I'm there, that I'm actually there. I'm giving you that info so you know. The other offer will be there. Yeah. If someone's giving them more money, these people are not real estate inclined. They don't have much knowledge of.
So let me ask you this. With that offer, they've seen the property, they've made an offer, they're willing to put EMD down, but they still have an inspection period, correct?
Well, yeah. And that's me protecting the buyer's EMD.
Right.
Because I don't like I'm telling you, I don't like blind. You got to know everything because everything I solidify. I push it through and make sure it's done. So that's where I'm kind of at. Yes, but the buyer wants it. He wants it at that price. And what they everything and they talked and everything. You could do the same thing, but I'm just going to tell them that this person gave you 24 because they didn't even see it yet. So my advice is we get this person to go see it and give us a true value. They don't have another contract, and I would advise them not to sign nothing more than once. You know, I wouldn't put them in that spot. So right now they're not tied to nothing. They didn't sign on the dotted line. It's the buyer that came to them and that they know and that wants the property and has told me and won't leave me alone about the property, and he wants it. But these people need more money to make it through because I had to put 4 borrowers on a mortgage application. Come on, cut me some slack here.
So that's what I'm saying. So they're getting less money. They're getting less money from this other buyer.
Yeah.
Potentially not enough money for what they need. And that buyer still has an inspection period. So that buyer could still walk away during the inspection period scot-free.
Yeah, but the inspection period, I could put 0. I have him under the impression that he has that 1 day. When he says, yeah, that you don't come back to me in 2 hours and say no because you went home and someone told you something. No, I don't play that shit. So that's why I say, and I do it. If I tell the person, go see the house, that's your inspection, he's going to go see the house, that's his inspection. And when I put the contract through, that's it, it's over. That's how I implement. I make sure it gets done. And I would want it for you too. If you end up being the solution, I will make sure you get the property. I'm like I said, I'm here to service this client and just make sure that they get things done and that they're not put in a bad spot, because their bad spot is different than a normal average bad spot. And if you go to it and you see and you give the true value and you say, hey, this is all I'm willing to give, bottom. That's why it's hard for you, because you don't have that person right now.
So, well, I mean, I have people. I mean, we could be over there later today if I wanted to. What?
Not for this house immediately, but if you do that and you do get someone immediately, then it is yours. But contractually, it's going to be difficult, to get you under contract first, then wait for no. If someone sees it and gives the true value, they can take it. These people are using their own resources, not mine. They don't want it on the market. So what can I do? I can only tell them I could give you information and knowledge when you could bring me something, but that's all I could do. I can make sure a contract is not harming you, and that's it.
So are they in pre-foreclosure?
They owe taxes, but I don't think they're in pre-foreclosure.
Because you keep talking about their situation. I mean, it sounds to me like the situation is not as bad or as dooming as it needs to be. I mean, what is the need here for this to be expedited in a quick fashion where, a week goes by that could put them in a terrible position? I'm not connecting the dots there. Why would that put them in such a bad spot?
So here's the whole thing. There's no nothing. You can call them and talk to them and tell them exactly what you want to do. I mean, I'm not trying to connect no dots for you. I'm just trying to give you information so you know where I'm at with them. If it doesn't make sense to you, then it's exactly what I'm going through. Because you can call them and you can talk to them exactly what you don't need to ask. I'm just telling you that based on where I'm at, there's something we need in order to make things right. To do all the extra stuff that I'm not going to get paid for, I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to tell them. So you can talk to them and tell them, hey, I'm willing to do this and this, which is tell them that you're going to assign the contract and you have investors, and you can go from there. For me, mine is just info. If it didn't help you, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to throw you off or make it go backwards, but if it did, you're free to do what you want with the person that owns that house. That's it.
I mean, I guess I'm just I'm not understanding. You keep talking about, this isn't going to work for their situation and it's going to put them in a bad spot. I mean,
shopping for their house is not going to help them. You being a marketer just for their house is not going to help.
That's
we're going to wait, and then we don't even know the money that you're going to pay. We don't know who's going to pay what.
So they're not getting enough money with the offer that you brought, but I could potentially.
They are, but it's barely.
Okay.
They are, but it's barely short.
So, but I could get them more money. It's not worth the opportunity to give me, I don't know, 7-10 days to see what offers we can bring to the table and potentially give them more money.
You could ask them, and when
they're going to listen to you. I mean, for whatever reason, they trust you. So,
and you know what? That's not something I would go against. If they tell, because I got to go back and collect information from them. Okay, I have to understand what they want and their reaction off of what I tell them this is. So you yes can make that solution, and I can run that by them, and I can tell them, if you're willing to do that, here's 1, 2, and 3. And I have to sit there and tell them that, okay, if this guy does get an offer, see, I don't leave things out. I'm not just going to tell them and just continue and say, yeah, go. No, I'm going to tell them, if we sign this contract and we wait, the other offer could pull out, especially if I don't have no updates for them. We're giving this. So I have to lay it all there for them, and then from there, they make the agreements with you. But I'm not there to sell or not sell what you're doing. That I can assure you. That's why they trust me. I'm not lying to them. So giving you 7 days, I would tell them, if you want to give them 7 days based on what I just told you, go right ahead. That's cool. There's nothing wrong with that at all. No. But if we discuss and it's not if they're not willing to risk or wait or do it, that's on them. I'm just going to tell them that you are signing the contract. You're going to have someone who is going to call you on interest on the property, and then they're going to come see it. It could be 24, or we could have wasted that week or 2 weeks or whatever we're doing, and someone could drop out right before closing. I don't know. That's the trick to it. Yeah, you probably have a really good track record, and we probably would have you as the best front runner to do it, but I'm giving them the reality. It's not you or being a wholesaler. I'm giving them reality. What can and cannot happen. He could go there, he could find 3 people that could fight for it and could give you more than 24,000. Or you could have the 24,000.
Right.
If someone can go there and be like, no, I won't give you $1,000 for this. We just waited and put someone else on the back burner, and et cetera, et cetera. But the whole gist is you can discuss with them and feel them out, and I'm just gonna kind of, enforce it and tell them in detail exactly what it is, because they're not gonna understand what you're saying.
I gotcha. All right, man. We'll go have the conversation with them, and let's see what they say. Okay.
Not a problem. I appreciate it. Thank you for calling back as well.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
I actually got somewhat reasonable there towards the end. I'm not upset about it. Sounds like he's speaking mainly from a factual standpoint. So I called Ali back. He calmed down. He's going to talk to the sellers. All right.
Hello?
Jelani, it's RJ. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Good, man. Just want to follow up with you and see if you got that contract that I sent over to you.
Yeah, I was looking over it.
You got any questions for me? What's that?
Yeah. Just to finalize the rate system. That's all I've been. Yeah, we cool.
You said finalize the what?
Finalize how we don't do the rates, how we don't do that on paper. I need a copy of that.
So the payments, like on a monthly basis?
Yeah, the agreement of that.
So did you see the amortization schedule in the contract that I sent you?
Let me go to it to make sure we on the same page. Purchase price to your attached mortgage calculator.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That doesn't give me a lot. You feel me?
Did you look at the attached mortgage calculator?
We talking about
Further down, if you scroll down, it'll probably be like page 4, 5, 6.
yeah.
So it shows you the purchase price is $70,000. It's a 15-year amortization. We're paying $450, $46 a month. And then it breaks it down on a yearly schedule and a monthly schedule.
Okay, so what's principal?
The principal amount to start with is $70,000.
We're talking about yearly amortization schedule.
Well, you can see it. If you go down, it's got the yearly and then the monthly. It's on a 15-year amortization. So you'll see, like, if we started this right now, 2023, I'd pay you $2,300 principal. 2024, $4,089. 2025, $4,172. You see that?
Yeah, I see that. So, quick question: if it's at 2%, why does it at year 2023 to 2024 like doubles, and then 2024, 2020?
Because we're already halfway through the year. So 2023, you're only going to get 5 months of that.
Also, the contingent status, I was looking through that. I usually don't have no issue with that, but I would like to ask, are we going to send, would you send the agent, or are you going to send somebody look at the house before or after? I would prefer before.
Well, I'm going to send somebody out there to look at the property, yeah. But I'm not going to send it before you sign a contract, no.
Yeah, I'd like to be able to still list.
Well, you can't be under contract with somebody and still list the property. You're either under contract or you're not.
I feel what you're saying about that, but at the same time, you still got free will to back out.
Well, yeah.
And you still haven't even looked at the property. You just going.
Yeah, that's how I do all my deals. I'm not going to go see the property before I have it under contract. I could send somebody out there and you can never answer the phone again. And, you know, it's like I'm tracking down sellers. It's like I just got on the phone with somebody. They were all good to go. And then they decided they wanted to talk to a realtor, and the realtor's mad because he had a buyer where he was going to get paid a commission. But now they want to go with me and he doesn't get a commission. So he's upset about it, you know? So, and anyone can back out of deals on the MLS too. I mean, they're going to have inspection periods. Everyone's going to have an inspection period of some degree. And also remember,
just to make sure, just like how you have people backing out, just to make sure that I ain't got people backing out.
I mean, I feel you. That's why I'm sending you a contract. Like that's my commitment to you, saying, hey, I have every intention of buying this property. I'm not sending you something to just waste my time to send somebody out and inspect it and then back out. That's not the intentions. And even if that were the case, if I were to go out there and then back out, it's probably going to be a knowledgeable experience for you, because now you're going to understand the reasons as to why I'm backing out.
It's not even that. It could be, that could be or we got to be the situation where something goes where a storm hits out there, that wipes everything out. You feel me?
We have a storm wipes everything out, then I'm probably not going to buy the house.
Exactly. And that store stopped in midway. So I need something in that store. I'll see the contract, a regular contract.
I mean, that's actually written in the contract that if the house were to be damaged prior to closing, then that's a right for me to back out.
So what about in closing? Once it's closed?
Once it's closed, I get insurance on the property, and it's mine. I own it. So if a storm comes down and wipes it out, I still owe you the money. And I have insurance on the property. It's your job to verify that I have insurance that I'm carrying on the property to make sure if a tornado comes and wipes it out, I have enough coverage to pay you. So I need to carry at minimum $70,000 in coverage to make sure that you get paid. And also in an insurance, you get put as a mortgagee. So not only that, you are endorsed on the check. So it's not a check written to just me. It's a check written to me and you. So that's how you verify that I don't just take that money and run.
I still need something that will be concrete on my end.
I mean, I don't know how to get any more concrete than what I sent you. I mean, what are you looking for? You asked for $70,000. I said I can give that to you as long as you can give me terms. So it's your price, my terms. I sent that to you. I mean, what more do you want?
I just rather have it get checked out. I personally have not made no sale or anything to be checked out. And that's why when going through, personally, I ain't even gonna sell with these finance deal. I'm going through this. I mean, so when I see these loopholes and stuff like that of backing out, it makes me feel uncomfortable.
I mean,
I work, and don't say just it was my price. Your action, because I worked with you on that.
How?
From the terms to the price.
Yeah, no, that's what I said. Your price, my terms.
I understand, but it's not really like that because I work with you. I work with you through the price. So work with me through the term.
Okay. So, I mean, listen, the only way that I'm going to back out of this deal is if I show up and there is just something absolutely terrible with the house. I mean, I've seen pictures of it online. Some of those are older. You said you've actually improved some of the things on it. So, I mean, unless I go out there and it's just because essentially I'm walking into buying a house where I only have to pay $450 a month for it. I mean, it's a good deal for you. It's a good deal for me. I mean, I guess I just don't understand why you would want to potentially walk away from a deal because I have an inspection period.
You see, we're opposite. We're like complete opposite on this thing right here because I personally don't see how you will follow through on this deal. And you haven't even respected. And then plus with reading for the contract and all the ways where you can back out through, man, it just adds on to it.
What do you mean all these ways that I can back out of it? I mean, I don't make money when I back out of deals. I make money when I buy houses. Like the only ways that I can back out of it are literally I just say I'm backing out inside my inspection period, or I'm backing out because a tornado destroyed the house and there's no longer a house there.
All I'm saying is that up to the point where you said where it gets up to the point where we actually close, and you can't back out, I can't back out. Is locked in. I would like to be able to still take offers.
You can take offers, they just go into backup position.
Okay, so it's nothing. So I'll take an offer. If you back out, I would like to have that safety of backup offers.
Yeah, you can put them in backup position and then they can close if I back out. But if I'm under contract and someone comes along and offers you $80,000, you can't accept that. You can only put them in backup position.
I feel you.
I mean, that's just how it works. I mean, it's contract law. Once you're under contract with somebody, you can't go sell it to multiple other people. And then it's just first come, first serve. It's like, no, you're making a contractual agreement that you're going to sell this property contingent upon these terms, just like I'm saying I'm going to buy it contingent upon these terms.
Yeah, I'll feel you on that. So how much did we agree on?
70.
Huh?
70,000.
I said monthly.
$450, 46 cents.
Okay. So. It seems the principal don't even reach 450. It barely reaches about 2038 for the last payment, 448.
Well, yeah, because it's got to pay the last 75 cents of interest.
I understand that, but it's like $100 difference from 2023 all the way actually all the way for the month.
Yeah, that's because you're getting paid interest.
Nah, that don't make sense.
The monthly amortization schedule, you're getting both the interest and the principal amount, not just the principal. So see where it says June 2023, $116.67, and then $333.79.
Okay.
You're getting both of that. The monthly payment that I'm giving you is $450.46. So you're getting both interest and principal on a monthly basis.
Okay. Let me check one more thing. So. Upcoming taxes.
What's that?
What deals with upcoming taxes?
The property taxes are, you will owe the property taxes up until the point of closing. And then from that point on, I will pay the property taxes.
That works. And what would you need me to send you?
What's that?
What would you need for me to send you?
I just need you to sign the contract.
Well, you know, I know you need the keys. You need the.
Yeah, we'll deal with all that once we get to closing because we got to open title. And so it's going to take a little bit of time before we get to that.
And who are we working for?
Honestly, I'm going to have to figure that out. I don't know. I got to talk to my transaction coordinator about which title company we want to use. Do you have somebody you like up there?
No, I just use the North Dakota.
Okay.
Local.
I mean, that's what we'll probably do is just find a local one up there.
That works. get that signed and send it back to you.
All right. When are you going to sign it?
As soon as I get a chance. Probably like in an hour. I've got to get my phone charged.
All right.
After that, I'll sign it. I'll text you.
All right, bro. Appreciate you. I'm going to be on a plane. I'm flying out to Nashville tonight. But, yeah, let's get the process started. And you have a good 4th of July, okay?
For sure. You too.
All right, man. Bye. What's up, boss?
Hello.
That was North Dakota.
You had to work for that guy. I heard a good chunk of it.
Yeah, that was
That was a call for overcoming objections. That was a clinic.
I mean, realistically, I don't really understand why he was so skeptical today. Because the first time we talked, I mean, we had a great conversation, and then we had a second.
Somebody you had already talked to.
Yeah, we had already discussed the property. So he bought this. He was going to go to school at the local college. He didn't get accepted. And so now he just owns this duplex that he's not doing anything with. And I'm like, did you buy this with your own cash? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, what are you going to college for? And he's like, learn how to do real estate investing. And I'm like, well, how about this? Why don't you sell me this house on terms? I'll buy it from you. And then you can come to the Crucible and I'll teach you how to do real estate investing. And he was like, all right, bro, that sounds great. So we came to an agreement on how the terms could work, sent him the contract. He viewed it. He didn't sign it. I called him. He said, okay, I'm going to review it. I didn't have a chance. Yeah, I agree, Al. I think he was struggling with understanding. He wanted the principal payments higher instead of the interest. He was a little bit confused about that. He was also mainly concerned about the total purchase price instead of the rest of the terms. So he has a little bit to learn, you know. But listen, at the end of the day, it could be a good deal for us. We're getting it for like $450 a month, and it could probably rent out for like $1,250 to $1,450 a month. So we'll see.
An allergic reaction. I'm sorry.
I'm having an allergic reaction to day 40. For as much as I like day 39, day 40 was just, this has been my least favorite day. I'm not feeling it. All of the conversations were very similar. Just not good in nature. A lot of like overcoming objections, the Ali conversation, the Jelani conversation there, just, you know, are you wholesaling? Why should we go with you? We had the Iowa lady that said the realtor said, we're going to go with the realtor instead of you, and just hung up on me. So yeah, today was a frustrating day. But
What happened with our Florida lady?
What's that?
Our Florida lady from this morning.
Oh yeah, I mean, just the kick in the pants with Eric's team.
What happened there?
Oh, you didn't hear?
No, and they're supposed to be getting back to me on another deal.
So essentially, yesterday when I got off, Garrison called me like multiple times back to back to back. And I answered, and he said, hey, what's going on with this Tony? And I said, yeah, it's kind of crazy. You know, we got the lead. You got the lead.
Right. I heard that, but I didn't hear what happened when you got Garrison on the phone today.
Garrison didn't answer. So I told him that I offered 135.
Yeah.
And I said, let's work it together. And then she said, hey, Garrison called me back yesterday and offered me 142.
Yeah.
And he hasn't called me back today or responded. So.
Well, we need to talk to them about that deal and another deal. So we don't want to take too long and go over since you're going to have to go get ready to get on an aeroplane. But yeah, today was a little bit of a kick in the pants across the board on screen and off.
But that's okay. That's, Steve says, what a difference since how yesterday was. But that's kind of entrepreneurship in and of itself.
Yeah, you have to be able to go with the ebbs and the flows. And like, I'll just be honest with you. I was thinking about this a little bit ago, and I will say this. 2016, Cassie, having this day would have been in tears like by 10 a.m., I think, but maybe not 10 a.m., but by noon, and now it's like, okay, we've got to pivot, solve, and have a great day tomorrow and have a great rest of the day. You can't let even when sometimes it is real estate, and you just got to keep chugging along and you build up like a resilience to that. You solve and you move on to the next. You solve and move on to the next step, So
yeah, I'm just frustrated about I felt like this week we hit like some great momentum on certain aspects and then just straight brick walls on some other things. And that was unexpected. I just did not expect that. What is my airline of choice tonight? It's going to be American. I'd say I'd probably fly American more than anything because we're out of DFW, so we're a hub for American. So that goes the majority of places. But I like Delta and Alaska Airlines customer service, probably the best. So that being said, you guys have a great 4th of July weekend. We appreciate all the support. It's going to be weird not seeing you guys for a couple of days here, but we do appreciate all the support that you guys give us on a daily basis. Miss Cassandra, do you have anything to say before we sign off here?
What day are we going to be back?
I'm thinking Wednesday. We'll talk about it. If you see, make sure you ring the bell on YouTube because we might be live on Monday if I just feel like it. But more than likely, you'll see us on Wednesday.
Oh, I'm going to get so much stuff done if we don't. All right. We'll see you guys Monday or probably Wednesday. Have a great 4th.
Close it. When I close, doors open, every key I
This is a competition. Somebody's going home with the top closer, title belt.
If I did 189, would you have to talk to her or could you agree to that? All right, let's do 189.9 then.
If I gave you 31, will you sign today?
Where's that time? So if that's a price we can do, is this something you'd be ready to move forward with today as far as like an agreement in place?
More urgency, closing time. Close it. Pick up the
trap in. Everybody get excited.
He was good.
But this guy's got skills and his approach is different and it works so well.
I look at report not as weather, sports.
That was probably top 5 that I've ever seen.
He moved us away.
The truth is I already knew it. I'm so hot I melt in the vent like ice.
It's the noise talking and backing it up for me and the consistency.
It's something that you're never going to be able to see, I think, replicated anywhere else. It's so much you can learn from this.
This is the best training series anybody could ever ask for.
Mr. Knox, we're taking care of him and we're going to spend the money with the family for somebody I don't know, okay?
Yeah. On every call, it's sell or be sold. Let's go.
Man, I thought that was going to be something.
Is that something that you would want to move forward with, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything is possible. There is nothing holding you back.
Baby, you won! You won, Dad!
Yeah!
It's all on you. Close it. What you gonna do?
And that's the bottom line.
Close it. Hey, close it. Pick up the phone. Close it. Big ass scroll. Close it. $1 million deal. Close it.